Hi guys.
Hi.
I'm here. Bachi's here. We're waiting on Carol. How is everybody? We're gonna wait for everybody to trickle in. Oh, she just texted us.
Coming.
She's on her way. She's making some coffee. How's everybody? How was everybody's break? How did you spend your break? I slept a lot. Well, not a lot. I slept more than the usual amount, which is a lot for me.
I think I slept over 6 hours, which is a
Same,
lot for me.
same. That's what I'm saying. I got hours yesterday and today, which is way more than normal for us, but probably for the regular person, they're like, girl, that's typical. Hi, Chris. Hi, Rachel's View. Hi, everybody. Okay, so we're going to start while we're waiting for Carol to show up with her jugs of coffee. We're going to do Bocce, because remember the last time we were talking about doing karaoke? Bocce obliged, and we have some karaoke that we're going to try to do.
I don't know how it translates over, like if we're playing it, how does it translate? How does
the feedback?
Yeah.
Like it's gonna be timely. Oh, I know. That is so tricky.
That's why I'm gonna have you sing it by yourself.
So that I sound crazy?
And I'm gonna mute myself. Well, because if I'm playing it, does it will reverberate on my
I mean, what I've noticed is
or somebody from the audience can come on and sing Don't Settle with you.
Because what I've noticed is whenever you're playing it and you try to talk behind it or you try to sing behind it, it always does that cutting out echo thing.
Yes, that's why I don't want to do it. So I'm gonna mute my mic.
Okay, how about mute it in the beginning? The audience tells us if it sounds crazy. That way they don't have to sit through 2.5 minutes or however long Don't Settle is gonna be. If it sounds crazy, you guys tell us right away. Christina said that will absolutely not be me.
Okay, well, because I really want to know how this rolls if other people, because I would love to have a karaoke night. And right now I only have 3 of the songs because I was like 3 of the songs from Backstabbers and like 3 from my personal album. Mm-hmm. And I just did that based off of people asking for a particular song. Mm-hmm. Except Slammed. I just brought in Slammed because people loved Slam before.
I love Slammed.
But anyways, here's Don't Settle. All right, Elstrade, are you ready?
Okay, fine. Let's do it. We have to do it at some point. And you guys have to let us know in the chat. If it sounds crazy, if it sounds too reverby, I'll stop.
Also, could you
use headphones?
Oh, I wasn't thinking about that, but sure, you can try to do that if you want. But I just meant like share the
screen. Hear you. Are you muted?
No.
Oh no. You know what? I had opened my headphones, so when you were talking, it was already in there, but I didn't realize.
Oh.
Okay, now I can hear you. All right, Carol, you ready?
Okay. Oh, Carol's coming in too?
Yeah, Carol is here.
All right, Carol.
Hi, admin.
I can't hear you though.
She's getting her mic together.
Okay. But no, I was going to ask you if you can share the screen so I can play it.
Yeah,
so
I'm about to. I'm about to. All right, Carol, we're starting with karaoke. I don't know why we're doing that, but we are. I don't know why. You want to sing it, Carol? Oh my God, somebody said the Holy Trinity. That is so funny. Has arrived. Oh my Lord. Okay, guys. Let's see. Oh, I like this. She's so predictable. We knew she would do this. Kick the can down the road. Delay the inevitable. I've never seen a victim try to hide her. This is so weird. I feel like there's a delay. Okay, fine. Please don't settle. This is so nerve-wracking. Yeah. A little pyro would love that. Hold on, my God, move. All these years they thought to become untouchable. Please don't settle. Don't settle. Her husband husband is so jealous of you. Oh my God, I forgot to sing the next part. Help me. He tells us he's a people pleaser. Newsflash. This is so hard. Okay, fine. I got this part. Not even his wife. Not even his wife. Please don't settle. Don't let the wind hold your feet to the fire. The little pyro will love that. Oh, the mechanical. All these years they thought they become untouchable. Please don't settle. Don't settle. This is very hard. Oh my God, I can't. This is hard. Oh, my jaw is like being unhinged. Okay, I'm getting back in. You guys, this is really hard. It's battle. Battle. Please don't settle. Don't let the wind hold your feet to the fire. Little pyro would love that. Oh, my God, all these years they thought they become unfixable. Oh, don't settle. Don't settle. Oh my God, that was hard. My jaw. Whew, I'm done. I'm done. Carol, your mic is muted.
I'm proud of you. Like, you tried.
Ooh, that was so hard.
I love it. I'm telling you, I would love another person like at the like tail end to just try. I would. Is Katie? Have you been trying? Katie?
Somebody said karaoke's hard without alcohol. Oh, Carol, you said I'm so brave. No, that was so nerve-wracking because I'm like, wait, this is my nobody, guys. I've never done this song karaoke before. This is my first time ever, and I've never done it like even all throughout when I'm legit listening to it. So like I always do I'm always ready for the chorus, and then I sing some of the verses. But this was my jaw. I was like, I was trying to catch the beat too. I looked like a no rhythm girl. That was crazy. Oh my gosh. Okay, Bachi, your turn. I'm joking. I'm joking. I wouldn't do that to you. Carol, you here?
It's hard though because I can't, because it will cut off. Cut. With you, I could hear the music and you singing at the same time.
Yeah.
You know, if I did it, it would cut it off.
So chat, you guys didn't hear any like reverb, right? It was like smooth.
I didn't hear any.
Because when you're playing and you sing, there's always like your voice trying to come through. Hello?
No, I cannot hear you.
I can't hear you, Carol. Oh my God, that was crazy. Thank you so much, Kenny. All right. Oh, Carol will be back.
I wonder if I wonder if there is the reverb, because I mean, like, I wonder if I could sing it if you were sharing the screen.
Probably. If I was sharing, probably you can sing it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so they said it was okay from my end. All right. Carol is a silent movie actor now. Oh my God, that was wild. Oh, I felt like I was on the spot and everybody was. I was like, I'm trying to catch the beat. Not even his wife. Okay.
Please don't
settle. Don't let them win.
Hold the beat to
all right. Fire. The little pyro would love that. Hold up accountable. And I feel like when you're playing the real song, there's more of a like a something to it.
Because
the karaoke just yeah, and I was missing that too. The karaoke was just kind of like the chords, and I was like, I can't do just chords. I need background support.
I can find a way to add background music.
Oh, Rachel said she was so proud. I could tell, but she was proud. She was like, okay, come on.
Can you guys hear me now?
Said, okay.
Yes. Now we can.
Okay.
You're good. But yeah, we gotta set it up right. No, your cheeks were hurting from laughing. My cheeks were hurting from trying to catch the beat. I was like, please. Never again.
Wait, you got several lines really right though, like the beat and the way that the song goes.
I know, because I kept trying to wait for it to light up purple, but I'm like, if I was singing this real life, would I wait for it to be purple or would I have sang it already? Like, come on, girl, just say the lines. It was, and I've never, honestly, this is my first time doing karaoke. Would you believe me if I told you that? Like, I haven't even done karaoke in real life before. So
Never.
never.
I mean, speaking as a Filipina, I mean, I don't want to like lean into stereotypes, but there is no stinking way I go to a party as a Filipino and not have some singing
and
going
not
on.
do karaoke. And then you stuck me on here to shame myself. We should have done it behind
I did
the
not
scenes
know you've
first.
never karaoke before. I'm extra proud of you. Wow.
I've never done
You
karaoke.
did
Never.
the first time with an audience. That's
Mhm.
awesome.
I've never been to a karaoke bar. I've never done one of like I've never done one at a party. Nothing.
Wow.
Never. Never, ever, ever. I don't know why I thought this would be my first time I would try it, but that's the gambler in me, guys. That's the gambler in me.
I mean, I'm even more impressed by you knowing this.
I wasn't proud of my performance though. I could have been better.
Well, it's
I
hard
could've done it.
sometimes over like the internet because you don't know
Yeah.
if it's like there's a delay or
Yeah.
any of those things.
I kept trying to read your lips too, and you were way behind me. I was like, dang, hold on, Elsie. Bachi said what? Blah, blah, blah. It was horrible. But next time I'll be better. Chris, you said I'm missing out. I know. I've heard karaoke was good. And actually, Lauren and I were supposed to go karaoke in New York. Lauren, Court of Random Opinion. We were supposed to go karaoke in New York when we were both there a couple of months ago. But both our flights were so delayed. I got in much later than I thought I would. She got in much later after I got in, which we thought she would. And I only had barely a day, so we couldn't go. Thank you. Whenever I wear this sweater, you guys are like, oh my God, the colors are like your colors. And I'm like, there's
Yes.
3 of them. Which one? No, but they swear every color is my color. I was
Pastel.
saying that the other day. I know they said pastels are definitely my color.
I think the purple.
So,
it really
Yeah,
complements
the
you.
like the lavender purple situation. Yeah.
Love it.
And then this little mint situation. Like, yeah. Love
I
the
like-
colors.
I do like the sweater.
Bachi
Yeah,
and
I got
are
this like
having a
4
hoodie
years
moment.
ago. I know. You guys never told me you were doing hoodies.
Oh
Is it too late to go grab a hoodie?
No,
you look too
outfit is cute.
Yeah, your outfit is
No, because
cute.
I filmed earlier my video for tomorrow morning. So I had this on and I was like, oh, well, I guess I might as well just leave that on. Okay. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, I think lavender and like a good yellow. Like my skin does very well with the
Oh,
yellow.
yellow would. Yeah. Yellow would
Yeah.
probably-
Like I have a yellow version of this, but it's not multicolored. It's just a yellow one. And
Mm.
whenever I wear that to film too, they're like, oh my God. And I'm like, oh, don't look at me. Stop. Yes, more. I'm like Blake Lively's mom. I'm not above compliments. I'll take it. All right. You guys, we're not gonna waste too much time today. Anything you guys have to say, or you want to just jump right where we left off? Because we got a lot
Are we
of
gonna
things
have
to say.
Hannah join us for being?
Oh,
the
Hannah, are you
third-
here?
I think I thought I saw Hannah.
Hannah, I'm putting the link in the chat, you guys, for Hannah. If she's here, she can join. If Hannah doesn't join in a couple of minutes, somebody else can take her place. But first dibs goes to, we talked about this already. Everybody agreed. Hannah is our fourth man, is our fourth woman, if you will. Oh, she says you literally have my comment on the screen. Hannah, I'm so sorry. That is so embarrassing. No, she says you literally have my comment on the screen. I swear I'm not drunk. I swear. I swear. Oh, Hannah, you little witty one. I'm sorry. How are you? Oh my God. Jesus Christ, Hannah. That was funny. Welcome back. Somebody said,
Hey,
"Hannah, change it."
ladies.
You see, I was looking for, thank you so much.
Hi, Hannah.
Just snooping. I was looking for the cat. If it helps.
Oh, that's true. Okay, good
Sorry.
point.
I was looking for the cat. And then I
I'm
couldn't
sorry, I
see
have
the
to-
cat.
I have to put it back. Sorry. Hold on.
Oh. And I was like, where's the cat?
There we go.
There's the cat.
See, that's what tripped me up. Because I honestly, I was like, okay, I don't see a cat, so Hannah's not here.
That's a good point. Because I mean, there could be many Hannahs right?
Well, this proves I'm not Lauren because she's live right now.
That's
I know.
right.
No, but we also proved you were not Lauren because we saw your face.
Not on stream.
Oh my god! I guess nobody else has that proof. Oh my god! Somebody say next else who would say she hasn't even seen K-pop Demon Hunter, but I've only seen like the first 15 minutes, guys. I never finished it. Legitimate proof. Let me show you. Legitimately, I haven't finished it. It's still no. The night we got off live, I started watching it, but I had to edit, and I didn't want to be distracted. Literally,
My
if you go on
word.
my Netflix right now, continue
Gotta
watching.
finish
You guys, can you see my continue watching?
Yeah.
It's right there, like the red.
Oh,
is
I see
like here, let me see
The second
this way
one.
you can see. Oh, this is how far I made it.
My word, no way.
I need to finish it.
You've got to get further than that.
Okay, if
You
we
watch
get
movies
all
You'll
like I
love the
do.
songs.
no, typically no, Hannah. Typically, like I'm a start and finish type of person. Like I literally started Desperate Housewives like a month ago. I just finished it, and then as soon as Desperate Housewives ended, Hulu recommended Devious Maids to me,
That's the
and I had never seen
spin-off,
that
right?
either. Huh?
That's the spin-off of Desperate Housewives. I think?
It's not exactly a spin-off, but again, the first episode I was like, there's too many similarities, and I googled it, and it's the same producer who made Desperate Housewives, the same one that made it.
I just watched
And-
Desperate Housewives for the first time.
Oh, see, I'm not crazy. The last time I said it, people were like, "Oh my gosh, unbelievable!" And now I'm on season 4, episode 10 of Devious Maids, which is the last one, because apparently it ended abruptly. Like, and I'm gonna finish it as soon as this live ends. So typically, I'm a start and finish type of girl, but for some reason, I started K-pop Demon Hunters at 3 a.m, and I was exhausted. But I text Bocce. I said I liked the first song. What was it?
You
called?
did.
Let it done
See,
something.
I should have known that you did not finish it because you never mentioned any.
I
of the
never
other songs.
mentioned it.
And I know that
Yeah.
you would love the other songs. So
Yeah, if I had
Carol.
completed it, I would have bragged. What happened, Carol? Oh, we were just okay. You
There we
back?
go.
okay,
Yeah,
are we
but-
ready? Because
Christina says at least you started it.
184 pages.
Yeah, we're getting ready to go. Christina said at least you started it. That breaks your heart? No. Oh, the avatar from your avatar is from it is. Oh. Okay. Now I'll finish it for you, Khaleesi. Khaleesi's Dire Wolves. I like your name. I like all of it. So we'll do it. I'll finish it today. How about that? As soon as I finish Devious Maids and
Okay, and you're
Maris-
a person of your word too, so let's see it.
Yeah, because when last time Bocce held me to it, I finished Queen Charlotte in like 3 days,
Yes,
and I
knew
hit
you
her
would
out.
love it.
So if I say I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it. Okay, so we stopped right here, right? Page 50, because we didn't want to go any further.
I
Or did you
put
finish
one
page 50?
deposition page 194.
Okay, so we were just
What?
we finished
Oh.
50 completely. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna pick up right here so it makes sense.
Okay.
All right, let me make it bigger.
Yes.
Let me know when
Oh,
it's
thank
good
you.
enough, Bocce. Of course.
Let
Let me make
And
it big
I think
enough.
we just say
no, I
again
say
who we
when,
are.
and I never said when.
Say again,
I'm
Carol.
Fritz. I'm Fritz.
Oh, you're yes.
For
So
the-
we're
for
gonna
the
just
audience.
clarify. If you're joining us for the first time, if you weren't here the last couple of streams, I'm Nicole Alexander, the witness. Not because she's black, just because I picked her. Carol.
It sounded
Carol
like
is
you were
covering-
introducing yourself.
I know.
It's like,
Hi, I'm expert witness Nicole Alexander. Yes, I don't have a data analysis degree, but I have 25 years experience. Don't play with me. And Carol is Kevin Fritz. Bocce is Kavensky. Meryl.
And she's a good one
Bocce
too.
is Meryl. Bocce is a good Kavensky. She will make you angry. And Hannah is literally the townspeople. Hannah is everybody else. Hannah is the videographer, the stenographer.
Ashley
You have to-
Sullivan.
I'm Ash.
She's Ash.
Autumn.
She is Autumn. She is Ariel. She's Aubrey. She's everybody whose
Amber.
name starts with an A. Exactly. Anybody whose name starts with an A is going to be Hannah. All right, you guys. Don't forget to like the stream. Yes, thank you guys so much, and share it. I know Lauren is live right now, but when people leave there, they can come here. So share it so it's on top of people's minds, and we're gonna pick it up because we have a lot of pages to go. Right here, so I answer. So there would be additional patterns. Because again, just because you say something doesn't mean that's going to get to scale. get scale. So if it got scale and it was true, right, there would be other ways to identify, number one, if it's true, and if the origins was an individual saying it, a press release, whatever the case may be, vice versa.
Okay, so is there like a scientific way to determine if something is part of a legitimate news cycle or an illegitimate news cycle?
So there is a way to identify misinformation. If you want to identify if something is true regarding a news cycle, usually you look at things of credibility of who disseminated it. You look at confirmation of the dissemination of the story. So in other words, did the New York Times publish it? And then subsequently, did AP News publish it? So there is a collective mentality of the assumption is that not every major news outlet would knowingly publish incorrect information.
Well, what you just described seems like a pretty subjective process.
Objection.
I'm sorry?
Objection.
Sorry, what was that question?
What was that?
You just for some reason you knocked my Google Home. Sorry.
Okay, is your Google Home turned on?
My Google Home is always turned on. Everything. Yes, it's turned on.
Is it providing you feedback on the deposition?
No, it's not. Like usually you should have to say, I won't say it, but usually you have to the prompt. You have to say the prompt.
Say the prompt?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm specifically focused on the words legitimate versus not legitimate. Is there a scientific definition of legitimacy?
I'm sorry. I don't want to distract us, but like did she just ask if her Google Home is providing her feedback on the deposition?
Yeah, that's
Yes,
wild.
Like what if she have an earpiece in the phone and then when Google listens to, then Google's like, hey girl, you're looking bad here. Hey girl, this is a what? I feel like because sometimes your Google
It
Home or your
probably said,
Echo.
I'm sorry. Can you repeat the question? Yeah. Okay.
Exactly. Because it says, sorry, what was that? Like, I'm sorry. Sometimes your Google Home or your Echo or your Siri or whatever thinks you're talking to it. And it'll be like, can you repeat? I think that's what happened. But why is this woman asking, is your Google Home providing you feedback on the deposition?
What does that even mean?
Like, what that sound like?
Yeah.
Hey, Meryl asked you a question. This is how you can answer. And wouldn't you hear the Google Home telling her that?
Yeah,
This
it's
is
weird.
wild.
I also just don't think she understands technology.
That's so crazy. Why is she handling this? Okay, I'm so sorry. All right, you were right at objection.
Objection.
Could we have the
Okay.
Objection.
Wait, how come
Okay.
I don't see the screen yet?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, because Carol is reading from her computer.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait a minute, what?
All right. There may be, I don't know what the scientific definition would be.
Okay, and you don't know. I'm sorry.
Ooh.
Strike that. Are you an expert on what is legitimate or not legitimate in terms of news cycles?
Objection.
So I have done work on legitimate and illegitimate around social media in conjunction with news cycles and politics.
Okay, so can you explain how you are an expert in determining whether a news cycle is legitimate or illegitimate?
So I have looked at discourse across different news cycles. Specifically, the one I'm referencing right now is in conjunction with politics and looking at stories or coverage stories that were seeded versus not seeded for different political gains and dissecting if those news stories were true or false, and if they were, if they were manipulative within the context of how they were planted across Meta's network.
It sounds like a lot of the determination between whether something is legitimate or illegitimate depends on whether the content is true or false. Is that right?
Objection.
It's one factor, but it wouldn't be the only factor.
Well, what are some other factors?
If something is true or false, if something had been boosted, for instance, I can't think of how else to say that, increased in its popularity based on manipulation. Also, if something is true, but it's contextually positioned, so it's not wrong, but it's contextually positioned as inaccurately.
So, like Blake Lively's whole lawsuit.
That's funny.
Contextually positioned as inaccurate. Okay. And those are all example of things that are news cycles that would be illegitimate, right?
Correct.
Your opinion in this case refers to a time frame of August 2024 through February 2025, and that's a 6-month period. Is your first opinion limited to that specific time frame? I'm happy to share.
Can you just?
Of course, let me go up to the top so you can see what I'm in. I'm in, wait, what did we look at? B1. I just want to make sure that we're oriented, that this is your latest report here, right? B2, this is your latest report, right?
Yes, number 2, exhibit 2.
Yeah, exhibit 2, exactly. So if we can go to paragraph 22. Oh, actually, I want to go to the opinions. Opinion 1 is right here as read. The social media activity surrounding Miss Lively during August 2024 through February 2025 exhibited patterns consistent with organic public discord driven by legitimate news cycles, film publicity, and entertainment media coverage. Do you see that?
Yes.
And you use the term coordinated manipulation and astroturfing. So I would like you to explain those one by one.
So coordinated manipulation is similar to what we talked about before. It can either be through technology or less frequently through coordinated human ways of manipulating data. So from a bot perspective, specifically manipulative bots, because there are bots that are not manipulative that are used every single day to also, having a coordinated group of individuals or human, make something either move positive or more negative based on the coordinated activity.
Okay. It sounds like that is similar to how you define illegitimate news cycles, film publicity, and entertainment. Is that right? That's kind of the opposite of legitimate news cycles, film publicity, and entertainment media coverage.
I believe so.
Okay, what is astroturfing?
Astroturfing, to my understanding, is similar to manipulative behavior. Astroturfing isn't a term that I use normally.
So why did you use it in your report?
So specifically, I used it because it was used in Dr. Maitland's report. So I wanted to use similar terminology.
Okay, but do you have any independent expertise in astroturfing?
Yes, astroturfing is a different word, but it's the same underlying behavior of manipulative, legitimate, or illegitimate work that is done in coordinated efforts, either through bots or through human activity. It's a different coined term.
Okay, and how do you know that the way you define astroturfing is the way that Dr. Maitland defines astroturfing?
I believe it's an inference from reading through her report and the contextualization in that report. Also, I understand the general terms of astroturfing outside of both our reports.
Okay, so opinion 1 says that you looked at social media activity between August 2024 through February 2025. So is this opinion limited to that time period?
This opinion, yes. I looked at larger data sets, but this particular opinion is based on that time frame.
So that was my next question. Why did you collect from a broader time period but limit this opinion solely to the more narrow time period?
Because I didn't have enough volume of data in order to offer that opinion through a larger frame of time that I was hoping to look at.
So why didn't you just use Dr. Maitland's data?
Oh, sorry. So I couldn't replicate Dr. Maitland's data, first of all. And secondly, using someone else's data just point blank without ensuring that, number one, I could reproduce it. Number two, that the data is, accurate of that time period doesn't really make sense. So I specifically wanted to pull raw data from the social media platforms themselves to analyze.
So you have no idea. Well, you used the term, what did you say? Accurate? You just used the term accurate of the time period. Is that the term you used?
Objection.
I'm not sure what I just said. I'm not sure if it was accurate or, number one, her data, it wasn't reproducible based on what I was given. Secondly, it was to ensure that the data was, I'm going to use it in a different way than we used it earlier, representative of the actual raw data during the time frame.
Okay, so how, based on the way you just used it, how did you ensure that your data was representative of the actual raw data from that time period, I'm guessing? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It was pulled directly from the social media platforms from their raw data sets.
Okay, so you don't know one way or the other whether Dr. Maislin's data was representative of the actual raw data from the time period?
There's no way to tell because she used an LLM.
Right. So you can't tell one way or the other whether her data was representative of the time period.
Objection.
I cannot tell if her raw data is accurate of the time period that she has. No.
Okay, so when you said there was not enough, not sufficient social media activity after February 2025, what was that based on?
So what I said was, for this particular opinion, there wasn't enough volume of data in order to derive an insight outside of the time period.
What volume of data would you have needed?
It would have to be consistent across all 5 of the networks. So there should be an even sample across all networks in order to make an opinion after this time frame.
Why do you need an even sample across all the networks?
So it doesn't have to be exactly the same, but it has to be proportional. So ideally, I would have had more of 2 of the networks, which I did not just based on availability, I guess, through Apify. So I used the data that I felt was the most substantive, and without making any assumptions on smaller data sets.
Okay, but you said there wasn't enough volume. So do you have a ballpark of how much volume you would need for the period after February 2025?
I don't know offhand. I would have to go back and crunch the numbers.
So what I'm confused about is why didn't you just accept Dr. Maislin's data set for whatever value it has and run your analysis on that?
Objection.
So I didn't accept it at face value, and nor should anyone just accept data at face value. What I did was I first tried to replicate the data set based on the prompts that she gave. I was not able to do that.
Well, my question is, why didn't you just run your methodology, your sentiment analysis on her data set to see if you had a valid methodology? Oh!
Objection.
Well, the methodology itself is valid. It's peer reviewed. It's like there's nothing wrong with the method. There is something wrong with Dr. Maislin bringing me data up her where did she get it from? I can't just use that. That makes no sense.
Disrespect. That's such a disrespectful.
Oh God.
I was saying it, but I was mad at me saying it.
No, legitimately though, the method is not what she changed. She changed the data. She can't just use the opposition's data. Can you imagine that? Hey, yeah. And this is the murder weapon? Yes. Did you test it? No, I couldn't find so I just used the test that the opposition gave. That makes no sense. Like, it's not like I used a different blood test. It's the same blood test, but I got my own sample rather than using the sample I got from the other side. How is that confusing?
I mean, it's a dumb question for her to go, well, why couldn't you just use her data set? Use your noggin. You're smarter than that.
And she just said you can't use the same methodology from someone. You can't take it at face value. That's not what you do.
The same data set. You can't do that.
Okay.
No, like seriously, I feel like I would have asked Meryl, would you like to conduct your own deposition, or would you like counsel to conduct deposition and hand you the answers and say, hey, this is the same one, so draw conclusions from this deposition, or would you like to be there to conduct your own deposition? I'd be like, yes, would you be okay with that?
No, she would not.
What you should have asked? Why didn't you just take Justin Baldoni's documentation
word for it
as valid? Because we haven't seen Blake Lively's. Why couldn't you just take that as valid?
That's a good point.
Oh my God, this is wild.
Oh my gosh, that did something in my heart right when I said it. Came out of my mouth and I wanted to slap my face.
That was a wild question to ask that woman. I mean, shout out to her. She's keeping her composure, because I would have lost it at least 4 different spots by now. Anyway, I'm back. I'm back to being Nicole, guys. Elsie left the building. Well, the methodology itself is valid. It's peer reviewed. It's all methodology that you would run in academia, as well as a practitioner spheres of doing regression analysis, doing sentiment analysis. So my methodology is not something that is new for them by any means.
But my question is, if you could please just answer my question. Why didn't you run that methodology on Dr. Maislin's data set?
Objection.
Because I did not. In order to run the methodology on anyone's data set, you would first have to ensure that that data set itself was, I'm going to say, accurate or representative based on the time frame, which is why you try and repeat to make sure that you're able to replicate.
Wait,
No,
over
you're
the-
able to. Oh, we're going down here.
Yeah.
You're able to pull the same data, and then if I was able to pull the same data, I would have then run the methodology on that data set.
Okay, so how did you ensure that your data set was representative based on the time frame, as you just used those words?
I pulled it through Apify, and I made sure it was all of the keywords that were available that I plugged in that were available during the time frame that I stated in the report, and that there was enough data based on total volume in order to analyze it.
What was the total volume?
I would have to look at the report, but it was 44,000 unique records.
So how did you know that 44,000 represented the universe of what you've called accurate information from the time period?
Objection.
Because it's pulled from the raw data across all 5 of the those platforms.
So it's your testimony that there were only 44,000 social media items between January 2024 through and October 2025.
Objection.
The data set that I provided is what came back from the data scraps, and there's a myriad of different reasons for why the data sets could be different if you pulled it with additional keywords. For the keywords I used, so for the parameters, the query I put in, the time frame I put in, those were the ones that were available through Apify across the time frame.
Okay, let's talk about what you did with Apify. Give me 1 second. Let me stop sharing my screen. How did you come up with the search terms that you used?
I used terms that were relevant for Blake Lively, and It Ends With Us, the movie title.
How did you determine what terms were relevant?
1 second. I used terms that were general enough, but that I saw had a good amount of volume across Apify.
So for Reddit, actually, 1 second. So tell me how you selected which specific scrapers to use. If we go, let's do it this way. If you go to page 110 of your report, you list 5 specific data sources and tools. My question is whether what you list here reflects the universe of the scrapers that you used.
So sorry, let me go to page 110, you said?
Uh-huh.
There is Exhibit 2. There's only 109 pages.
Oh, 109. Sorry, that changed. See
okay, Meryl, get it together. Meryl, this is like the 5th time you've told that lady go to page 100, but you meant 87. Go to 110, but you mean 109. Now, Carol's starting to win the argument from last time, because what are you doing, Meryl? She doesn't know what you're even asking her to. I would have gone to page 110, and when she asked me, I'd be like, I don't know what you want from me, Meryl, because page 110 doesn't exist. I don't know how you're looking at 110, Meryl. I don't even have 110. And I'd have called her Meryl too.
The worst part is she's only really prepared for like the dumbest line of questioning, which was like the AI detection stuff. I mean, that we've read so far.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Like, I think it's also because she didn't even know there was an updated or amended report.
Oh my God.
Been messing this whole time.
Meryl, get it together.
Oh my God. Because how are you going to ask 110 with your full chest? And then she's like, huh? Wait, you want me to go to 110? There is no 110. Oh my God.
Okay. 109. Sorry, that changed. See where it says data sources and tools?
Yes.
Okay, so is this the universe of the scrapers that you used?
Yes.
And how did you decide which scrapers to use?
So those were the scrapers for the particular social media platform. So first I decided which social media platform I wanted to scrape. And after that, I selected the scrapers that were available through API on Apify.
So is it your testimony that this is the only, say, Instagram scraper that Apify provides?
Is the only one that was available to select, yes.
Did you personally go to Apify to see if it was the only Instagram scraper?
I logged into Apify, yes. So I didn't validate Instagram specifically, but I logged in order to see the options.
Well, I'm asking specifically with Instagram. Did you personally verify that this is the only scraper for Instagram?
Objection.
I verified the interface of Apify And that for Instagram. This is the scraper that was available to use. However, the scraper itself is scraping the API, which is the raw data set on Instagram. So even if there are two scrapers, which there wasn't available, you're still scraping the raw data.
Okay, you separated your opinion into different time periods. I want to focus on your baseline time period. Your baseline time period was May to July 2024, right?
Yes.
And so if I refer to baseline, you'll understand I'm talking about that baseline.
Yes.
Okay, and then when I refer to, actually, let's go. Let's look at your report, Exhibit 2, and let's go to paragraph 32, which is on page 17, I think.
Are you sure you're talking about paragraph 32 or another one? That was me ad-libbing, sorry. I'm sorry, could you repeat that number? Oh my God,
Yeah,
she was even wrong. Holy
Yeah, 42. I'm looking at 42 right now. Right here. Oh no, I want it to go to 32. You see paragraph 32?
Are you sure, Meryl? Yes.
That says, as read, the meta-analysis combined data from all 43,992 social media items. You used the term August 2024 spike. What did you mean by that?
That's the spike that you see in one of the charts. For instance, it means that we saw total volume of sentiment for the particular month increase with a statistical significance.
Okay, so you mentioned statistical significance, and there is a 1,096 standard deviation. What does that mean?
So it is outside of the normal baseline amount.
What does specifically the 1,096 standard deviation mean?
So I'm looking at 1,191 items per month, and that means it's extraordinarily statistically significant.
So what specific data points did you use to determine that?
I'm sorry?
What specific data points did you use to determine the standard deviation?
So I looked at the baseline period, which we already talked about, and the overall activity across of all the platforms combined.
Okay, and did you use monthly or daily data for those 3 months?
That's monthly data.
So why did you use monthly data?
Monthly data looks at things like the dupes. It looks at smoothing out. It removes usually oddities that come in on a daily basis. It normally is smoother and cleaner data than looking at a daily.
What if though the daily aberrations were important?
So daily wouldn't make a statistical significance looking at it daily or monthly, because the monthly is still just looking at an average of the dailies. Oh, dailies. So you're not going to get massive skews one way or another from going from daily or monthly.
Did you try it?
I didn't need to, because I know that looking at daily and looking at monthly, the same argument could be made. Why didn't I look at it yearly or quarterly? There is smoothing of the overall data by looking at it on a monthly basis versus daily.
So if you were only looking at 3 months, May, June, and July, you have 3 data points that went into this analysis.
I have 3 months that went into it.
Right. So that's 3 data points that you entered in order to reach your conclusion, right? A data point from each month, an average from each month.
It's an aggregate that rolls up into a monthly data point.
And so isn't a standard deviation so close to the number indicative that the underlying data is variable?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
I think I'm trying to sound smart, but
she's trying to make stuff up. What are you talking about?
I think I'm trying to sound smart and I'm saying gibberish. That's what I feel.
100%.
My eyes are glazing over. I'm like, what is happening?
100%.
Isn't a standard deviation this high and this close to the total number of items indicative of variable data?
So smart.
Objection.
No would be my answer. It's indicative that there is a very high, I'm trying not to use the word deviation because you wanted to use it to sound smart. I'm so sorry, Nicole. I'm out here making you look wild. There's a very high variance between the baseline and the output of data.
So what does that mean? Because we're trying to look at the baseline.
Right. In this case, it's showing that the baseline is It's shown that the baseline is higher for these particular terms than, for instance, some other celebrity terms that you may identify. So in general, Lively starts at a higher baseline when compared to arguably other celebrities, actors, actresses.
But you didn't disclose baselines for other actors or actresses.
No, I didn't.
Objection.
Because I didn't need to. Oh, sorry. I thought Kevin said something.
I did. I just noted my objection. You can answer.
Because I didn't need to. That's, again, based on my knowledge of actually working with celebrities across social media and tracking individuals, whether they are brands or people.
How many times have you run a standard deviation before?
How many times have I done the calculation? Numerous.
In the course of your career, how many times?
Over 25 years? I can't give you a number.
Is it part of your day-to-day work?
It was part of my prior day-to-day work, yes.
Prior meeting at Meta?
At Meta, Ipsos, at Nielsen, which are all market research companies. And again, market research, standard deviation is a key element of doing massive research initiatives.
And when you analyze August 2024, you describe that as a spike. Why did you use those words or that word, spike?
I use that word because you have to look at a larger set of data across multiple months. And if something goes up dramatically, I would call that a spike.
In fact, you've used the word extraordinary to describe the August 2024 spike, right?
I'm not sure if that's the actual word I use, but I'll say yes, this was a significant spike.
Okay, well, let's go to opinion 2 of your report, which is in paragraph 169.
Yes.
Okay, and if you look at opinion 2, you say, as read, the 4.9 statistical deviation, while extraordinarily reflects organic news-driven interest rather than manipulated, and then manipulation. Do you see that?
I do see that.
Okay, so what were you describing as extraordinary there?
The fact that it is an extreme spike.
Okay, so you would describe the spike as extraordinary.
Objection.
Yes, that's how I use the term there.
Okay, and what are temporal patterns?
So temporal patterns could be a myriad of different things, but basically it's looking at the overall volume of something in order to understand if there is an observable irregularity.
Okay, are timing signatures the same thing as temporal patterns?
Timing signatures offer inputs into temporal patterns. If something occurs like over time as a part of a norm, then something that would be an irregularity around timing would be everyone else, let's say in a city post around this time. So we see spike outside of the time frame, which is an irregularity.
Okay, and we talked about the 5 platforms that you looked at: Twitter, YouTube, Instagram, Reddit, and TikTok. How did you pick those 5 platforms?
They are the 5 major social media platforms across the US.
Did you do any research to determine whether there are any allegations that the defendants specifically used those 5 platforms?
No.
So if it turns out the defendants only use, say, one of these platforms, how would your analysis change?
I'm sorry, just repeat that once more.
If it turns out that the defendants only use one of these platforms, how would your analysis change?
My analysis wouldn't change based on that assumption.
Why not?
So what I did was analyze real life data. So I looked at 5 different sites specifically to detect any patterns, because in order to have something be manipulative, there needs to be scale as one form factor, especially for social media. So looking at 5 different platforms instead of 2 or 3 gives additional contextualization to understand if there is any oddities that we see in one network, 2 networks, 3 networks. Looking across 5 allows us just better analysis.
Okay. You reviewed 2,039 items on Twitter, 60,000 items on YouTube, 6,000 on Instagram, 879 on Reddit, and 688 on TikTok. Is that right?
I believe those numbers are correct, yes.
Okay, so what if the only smear campaign were on Reddit and TikTok?
Objection.
How would your analysis be the same when you are including so many more items from the other platforms?
So sorry, I had to think about what you were asking. So if I'm looking at several different platforms, I analyze those platforms first individually and then part of the collective. So that's why I provide a meta-analysis as well as an individual analysis across each of the platforms. So if something was an oddity across one or two platforms, then that would come up in the data itself that was analyzed.
Okay, so you use the term meta-analysis. What does that term mean?
It's an aggregate across all the platforms.
Okay, and who is that a term of art in your industry?
Is it a term of, I'm sorry?
A term of art. Does it mean something specific in your industry?
Meta-analysis usually just means it's a high-level analysis across whatever you're looking at examining.
So across what in particular?
In this case, it's a I don't even mean to laugh, but what the hell?
No. Talk about your art.
Like what? How is this confusing, Meryl? Fine. In this case, it's across 5 platforms.
Okay, and when you've described earlier that your methodology was sound and rooted in academia, is that a meta-analysis that you were talking about?
So yes, looking at an aggregate is done in academia as well as in as a practitioner in practice. So you look at different social media networks individually, and then in order to do a larger analysis of the aggregate scale, you would then, and maybe folks would call it different things, but it's called meta-analysis most of the time that I've interacted with it, whether again in academia or as a practitioner.
Do you know who Professor Jean Glass is?
I don't think so.
Have you ever heard of Professor Jean Glass?
Objection.
The name sounds familiar, but I don't know. It's not something that comes to mind, no.
Okay. My colleague will mark what will be Exhibit 7. Am I up to 7?
Yes, you are. Exhibit 7.
Okay. Let me know when it's in there, and then we'll share it on the screen.
I downloaded it.
Okay, great. Oh my gosh. My computer just turned off. Okay, if you can look at, I'm sorry. I'm having some technical issues. I'm sorry. I'm back. If you look at the screen it discusses the definition of meta-analysis. Do you see that?
I do, from Carl Pearson, yes.
Yep, and it says Jean Glass coined the term in 1976. Do you see that?
Yes.
So when you use the term meta-analysis, is this the meta-analysis that you're talking about?
Objection.
So let me see how they're describing it here. But several independent studies considered it to be combinable. Yes, at a high level, this would be the definition. So looking at doing different analysis and having them be able to be aggregated.
Okay, but what you just read said a meta-analysis is a statistical method that integrates the results of several independent studies considered to be combinable. So what independent studies analyzing whether there was a coordinated campaign did you integrate?
So that specific definition, I'm assuming in 1976, when it was coined, probably meant a very specific thing. The way the meta-analysis are used currently, literally from, I would say, 2022 up until the present, is looking at individual analysis of social media sites such as Instagram as a silo, Facebook as a silo, Reddit as a silo. And then using it that same time period, the exact same parameters or queries that you use would be classified as individual studies, and being able to roll that up would be the meta-analysis in aggregate.
Okay, well, but this is from the Encyclopedia of Research Design. And you can see I pulled it on December 9th. It's not purporting to define the term then. Are you saying that this is not the way that meta-analysis is defined in the research world?
Objection.
Oh, sorry. Is that you?
It is. I just need a minute. In the research world, we use it in the way that I just defined it, or the way that.
Okay.
This is wild. Yeah.
What authorities do you have for the way that you define meta-analysis?
We've used it at Ipsos. We've used it at Nielsen. And this is not just in the US, but global studies in the US, China, parts of Asia for doing individual analysis across social media sites, and then looking at making sure that certain variables hold true, which are things like the keywords or the parameters or the queries, looking at the exact same time frame and aggregating and doing a roll-up analysis.
I see. So as you use the term meta-analysis, is based on what you've done in your career.
Objection.
Yes.
But it's a different definition than in this encyclopedia that I showed you.
Meryl, the way that you guys use the word a legal subpoena is different than.
Wait, how much would you want to bet that Meryl thinks meta-analysis has something to do with the Meta company? Because that's what I can.
Meryl, the way that you guys use SH is different than the legal standard. Do you understand that? Legally.
I love it when Carol gets snarky.
It's a term of art. Do you know that? Because you guys are not using it that way. You're saying birthed for the role was SH. You understand you're not using your term of art correctly.
I'm so glad I'm muted when you guys are reading, because I cannot control the noises that come out of my mouth. Oh god.
I love how she comes back as if Nicole Alexander's career doesn't matter, because this encyclopedia
she only wrote a book
whatever in the 1900s. I'm just kidding. Like, social media didn't even exist as we know it back then. Like, why are you referring to? I don't know. That's
Actually, that's really a great point, Bocce. It's like, did 1976, did they have analysis to run across Reddit, Instagram? Okay, no.
It's as if she's also acting as if like language doesn't evolve or change.
Static.
Yeah.
I just want to bring you guys attention to, considering we're in the year of our Lord 2025, if I use the internet today to Google meta-analysis, it's literally examination of data from from a number of independent studies of the same subject in order to determine overall trends, which is exactly what this woman has been saying.
It's almost like it's
almost like she knows what the hell she's talking about. Why are we quoting the goddamn encyclopedia that you got from the Citadel from Game of Thrones?
Where'd she find it?
Like, I feel like she needed to pull that encyclopedia and she went like this. And a whole dusting came off of it. And then she flipped and she grabbed a little page turner and went to. Did I even, you know what? The disrespect.
Slam the book. Your camera went off.
Literally.
To the ground.
The NIH describes, this is from 2002. She really wants to go old age too. Now my camera is gone. Has been defined as a oh Jesus, I can't talk. Statistical analysis of a larger collection of analysis results from individual studies. Isn't that what this woman is saying? What is happening? How is she getting? I feel like Kevin is being way too nice.
He's just letting her.
And also, I just realized this is after they went to see the judge.
Mm-hmm.
So Kevin has to keep himself composed, because this is after they went to see the judge from the previous objections. I'm so sorry, guys, to take you off track, but that was ridiculous. It continued. I mean, I don't know why I'm saying that was. It's still ridiculous. We're still on it.
If she wants to waste her time asking these questions, go for it.
This is ridiculous.
I'm just worried for Nicole. I mean, not worried, but I'm like, oh, poor Nicole has to endure this for another hour.
Like, this woman exactly described, she's been, what, 1976? Do you know how many words are not used the same way? Don't let Urban Dictionary get in this chat. Because you know how many words are not used properly? And she's not even using it improperly. It's exactly what she's saying she did. It is a meta-analysis. Jesus Christ. I know she regrets taking this job. She's like, the $110,000 was not worth this headache. Jesus. I think this is you, Bachi.
I didn't say objection.
That's what I said.
Objection.
Objection.
Yes.
But it's a different definition than in this encyclopedia that I showed you.
I would argue that it's not different. Some of the individual verbiage may be different, but it says study. So I would argue that a study of Instagram, a study of Facebook, a study of Reddit would be exactly similar to what they're talking about here.
But the study was just data from each of those, right?
That is a quantitative study.
Okay,
That
so
is a
it's your
quantitative
testimony that a meta-analysis also, strike that, it's your testimony that when the definition of meta-analysis here refers to studies, it also means the combination of different data sets?
I agree with the fact that it says individual studies, and those could be qualitative or quantitative. And then it talks about combining or being combinable.
Okay, and when you talk about your definition of meta-analysis, can you provide me with any academic citation that supports that definition?
Offhand, no, not readily available.
Okay, let's go to opinion 5 in your report. My colleague will share that again, where you have opinion 5 and you say, as read, cross-platform meta-analysis confirm synchronous timing across all 5 platforms, peak activity within 48 to 72 hours, proportional distribution stability, and identical decay patterns. This is paragraph 169. When opinion 5 refers to a meta-analysis, that's describing the analysis you just described, which looks at your data set, right?
I'm sorry, I found it. Can you just repeat that question again?
Sure. When opinion number 5 refers to a meta-analysis, you're describing the analysis we just discussed, which was your analysis of your data set, right?
That is correct.
Okay, and when I refer to your data set, that's the 42,992 items, right?
Yes, the complete data set that I submitted, yes.
When I refer to your data set, you'll understand that I'm referring to that universe, that 42,995. How come it's now 3 more? So I don't have to keep repeating that.
Yeah, yes.
Okay, so you opined that your data set showed, as read, synchronous timing across all 5 platforms based on peak activity within 48 to 72 hours. What does synchronous timing means?
So it was timing that was on par. Sorry, if you look at like a bell curve, right? Thinking of synchronous of the center of the bell curve. So it was where most of the activity took place, which was in the normal. Sorry, I shouldn't say normal. In the on average hours of when posting takes place for the particular time zone.
So the synchronous timing didn't refer to the time period of 48 to 72 hours?
Objection.
So for UTC, which is how I do the data stamps, it looks at a specific period of time when the posts were posted. And then there is usually a 48 to 72 hour time frame for any oddities for when the when the data in the data set ensures that it's available. So usually when I do the analysis, I would look at 48 to 72 hour time frame to make sure that there's no outliers.
Okay, and so you consider anything posted within 48 to 72 hours to be synchronous?
As part of this analysis, yes.
What about other analysis?
Within the context of this analysis for social media, then yes.
So in any analysis of social media, 48 to 72 hours is considered synchronous.
I can only talk about this particular analysis within these confines. There is a myriad of different social media analysis and different ways of looking at things, but in this context, yes.
Okay, but so you could define synchronous in different ways depending on what you're looking at.
Objection.
Depending on the domain and what you're trying to analyze, yes.
So there is not like a standard definition of what it means to be synchronous.
Objection.
I believe there is, in context, it is standard. So within this context, I do believe there is a standard definition.
I don't understand how there is a standard definition, but only in this context. Can you explain that?
Objection.
If we were talking about social media data in the medical field or in finance, there is arguably, and that's outside of my purview, there's arguably different ways of looking at the synchronization, the same ways I know there is different ways of looking at forensics and tracking in those domains.
So if I wanted to know which domain, how different domains define synchronous, where would I look?
I don't know. You would have to be a subject matter expert, assumingly in that domain.
Got it. So only an expert could determine what synchronous means in any given context.
Objection.
An expert would be the first person I would ask, yes.
So if I wanted to find literature to support that 48 to 72 hours was synchronous, where could I look?
Objection.
I don't know.
I just have to ask you.
In this context?
Objection.
If I'm the expert, then yes.
Let's go to paragraph 97, where the report explains that the 3-day period was between August 6th and 9th. How did you pick those dates?
What paragraph?
Paragraph 97. You can keep going down, Autumn.
My paragraph 97?
Sorry, let's go to paragraph 36. It's miscited in my outline.
Just like her citing her paper.
Paragraph
This
36.
is crazy.
Paragraph 36 says, as read, all 5 platforms exhibit virtually simultaneous activity surges between August 6th and 9th. Is that right?
Yes.
You describe this 2 to 3 day period as tight temporal synchronization, right?
I did.
That's based on the definition that you just provided from your experience?
Yes.
Okay, and if we go up to paragraph 33, just a couple of paragraphs above this, where you state that, as read, analysis of posting activity in August of 2024, and you explain some of the data, and you say, as read, this increase was so unusual that statistically speaking, it would occur by chance less than once if you observed 100,000 random pieces of data. Is that accurate?
Yes.
Okay, and then the next paragraph says that, as read, the August 2024 posting represents an exceptional departure from typical patterns. Is that your testimony?
Yes. I should probably have caveated that for social media, but yes.
Okay, and it's in your opinion that the August 2024 spike was, quote, as read, not a random fluctuation, but rather an extraordinary event requiring explanation, right? That's your opinion.
Objection.
Yes, it is.
So why does the August 2024 spike require explanation?
I would say it requires explanation because one would wonder what caused the spike. So you look at the data points around that time period specifically in order to ideally explain what caused it.
Okay, let's look at the next paragraph. You say, as read, the August 2024 posting activity represents an exceptional departure from typical patterns. And then could you please go down, Autumn? And you say the fact that this spike occurred across multiple platforms simultaneously. So when you use the term simultaneously, does that mean the same thing as that 48 to 72 hour window that we talked about earlier?
Yes, 48 to 72 hours from, August. I don't have the date in front of me, but yes.
Okay, so you use the term simultaneous, which also could just mean synchronous. Okay. As read, the fact that this spike occurred across multiple platforms simultaneously coinciding with the film's release date suggests a connection between these events. However, while the statistics confirm something significant happened in August 2024, additional analysis would be needed to definitively establish that the film caused this increase rather than simply occurring at the same time. So does that paragraph that I just read out loud accurately summarize your opinion?
Objection.
I'm sorry, can you just tell me what paragraph you're on?
Yep, paragraph 34. It's right on the screen. The fact that this spike occurred across multiple platforms, right there.
Yes.
So that those sentences, the fact that ending in at the same time accurately summarizes your opinion?
Yes.
Objection.
What I put in the report does.
Okay, so you have not definitively established whether the film's release is what caused the August 2024 spike, right?
Definitively, no.
Well, you used the word definitively, right?
Right. So I just wanted to answer it in the same context. So definitively, no.
You would need additional analysis in order to make a definitive conclusion, right?
Having a definitive conclusion would be number one, very difficult, even if I had forensic background. So that's why I say definitive is usually not something that you would get even from a sophisticated analysis or computational science analysis, because there are so many additional events that are unknown unknowns that you would have to take into account. So based on what is accessible, which is news cycles, which is public commentary, public information, I was able to associate a spike with the news cycle, the launch of the film itself.
But you chose to use these words, that an additional analysis would be needed to definitively establish that the film release caused this increase rather than simply occurring at the same time.
Objection.
Right?
Definitively, yes, that is correct.
And you did not perform that additional analysis that would be needed to definitively establish that the film release caused this increase rather than simply occurring at the same time, right?
I did not do an analysis of correlation to definitively prove the spike was the outcome of the film launch.
What does correlation mean?
I'm sorry, is this for real? Is this a for real question?
It came out of my mouth.
Wait.
It's
I'm dead asking. Is she trying to ask her because she thinks she doesn't know the word she's using, or Meryl is legit slow?
No, they gotta discredit her at every turn and find ways to make this sound like she doesn't know what she's explaining. And that's why they ask the most basic questions. And she's probably going to ask, from which definition or which dictionary she got that from. No, but what I was going to say, it's kind of like when there's a drop in the docket, right? And there's a spike in all of us that are following
all of our social media posts.
We go on YouTube, we go on TikTok, we go on Instagram, and we post. And so there's obviously spikes, but no one can say, I can prove that it's directly correlated to the docket drops. Yeah. Right? But we all that know and use this software, we know that this social media platforms, this is how we're using it.
How it works, yeah.
And we know that when there's a drop, we can check in on all our content creators that have been posting, and they would all have content on the latest drop. So she can't say it's definitively because of the film, but she can say, like, based on the news articles, it tracks. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. She legitimately asked this woman to define correlation. Okay.
I know, right?
Correlation means,
oh my God.
Correlation means that there is a connection between what happened and the outcome. Oh God.
Objection. Oh wait.
No. No. She's asking a follow-up. She just
okay. And is that different from causation?
Objection.
Yeah, they're playing.
No, they're totally the same.
I'm finding it. I'm finding my peace. I'm finding my inner peace.
Has she not taken like a basic intro to psych class? That's like the first thing they teach you.
What would Nicole Alexander do? Okay. WWNAD. Okay. 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 So correlation and causation are different.
So you don't perform a causation analysis, right?
I did not. Not in this instance, no.
Okay, let's turn to paragraph 37, which I think should be the next paragraph. You see paragraph 37 where it talks about proportional platform distribution. Do you see that?
I do.
It says, as read, the distribution of activity across the platforms during August 2024 closely match baseline proportions. What do you mean when you say baseline proportions?
So the baseline that we established and discussed earlier, which was May, June, July.
What if your May, June, July data set was incomplete? How would the proportional analysis change?
Objection.
I'm not sure what you mean by incomplete. Honestly, I was going to ask the same thing. Why would it be an incomplete? I'm not sure what you mean by incomplete.
What if you determined that you were missing a set of data from May, June, and July? How would that change your proportional analysis?
So the reason I chose to analyze data across 5 platforms was to mitigate any issues with not having sampling from the key social media sites that use global, but specifically that I use global, but specifically in the US.
Okay, but my question is, if it turns out that the few hundred posts that you had from TikTok, the 688 posts from TikTok, were just the ones that you happened to capture, but really there were 20,000 items on TikTok, because we love big numbers here, wouldn't that end up changing your proportion for your subsequent analysis?
So I would have to look at the data in order to know that, because again, I'm scraping the public posts that are available, because private posts obviously are not available as part of the API. So I would have to look to see if additional data, again, with the same parameters, with the same time frame, if there would be any difference, if there would be any difference. But on average, because I'm looking at not just one site, but 5 different sites, this should mitigate any issues, or I should be able to capture if there is any issues in a particular social media site having odd spikes or things of that nature.
But you're analyzing a proportion based on the proportion that existed during the baseline period, right?
Based on a data set during that time period, yes.
My question is, if your data set was not complete, if it missed certain posts from certain activities, wouldn't your proportion change?
So the net new data set that you're hypothetically talking about would have to completely skew completely differently than the data set that I was able to pull based on the raw data from that platform. So the chances of that is relatively small.
But I'm not asking you the chances of it. I'm asking you if it turns out that, say, the scraper you used for TikTok turned out not to scrape everything, and that really there was a different universe of TikTok. That's where I think Blake Lively is living the different universe. Because I don't think she's living in this reality right now. And that really there was a different universe of TikTok posts that you did not capture. Wouldn't that alter the proportion that you were using for future analysis?
Objection.
I think that this should be all that complicated. You think it should? I don't think that. I don't think this should be all that complicated. Like, if a data set for TikTok increases, wouldn't that change your proportionality?
Objection.
Can we skip to the end? We could skip to the end and just watch a movie together. Like, we could just turn on Hulu right now and be stricken for copyright. I would rather do that.
If Nicole Alexander had to suffer through this,
we're gonna
Nicole walked so I could run. I don't have to do this. Nicole sat through this so we don't have to. It's here for people to read if they really have time. I would rather go K-pop Demon Hunters This is this is like watching trashy TV. I'm losing brain cells as I sit here. This is like watching Real Housewives of whoever throw hands. I refuse to do this. I'm boycotting. I will answer one more stupid question. If I get another question, I'm shutting this whole thing down. I will legit leave. I swear. If I get another stupid question, I'm leaving.
I'm afraid you're going to shut this down because you're going to get a stupid question.
Okay, well then, you know what? If you're in a chat and you would like to take my position, you guys, somebody can come up. I will gladly go lay in a couch and have you guys sitting here. I will watch a movie, and when the live ends, Bocce and Carol can text me to come end this live because I'm not doing this. After this, I'm not. If I get another stupid question, I'm not. I promise you guys on my honor, I will get up and leave. I don't
game
need this
Elsie
in my
back?
life. Like I'm legitimately not doing this.
Oh, Hannah, are you going to be ready?
Hannah, girl, be ready because you about to be a black woman.
Oh my gosh, I'm honored.
Girl, your day has come. You're about to
Finally.
be, I would gladly switch with Hannah, and you guys can phone me in when there's like stenographer questions. Just Carol, call me and pull me to your mic, and I'll be like, with objection or whatever. No, Exhibit 7 is marked for identification or something. Just phone it in. Jesus, to answer your question, the data set will have to be completely different than the data set I pulled. And directionally, that wouldn't make sense. Because again, it's a randomized pool based on those keywords. So you're getting a sample of the parameters that I've selected, the keywords, and it's random sample of raw data that's reflective of that. So you shouldn't get, with the same time frame, with the same keywords, you shouldn't have completely different raw data that wasn't represented in the initial pool. Like if it wasn't here today, you're not going to come back tomorrow and find it. If it's not here today, it's not here. That's it.
Okay, Hannah, be prepared because the stupid question's coming. I'm asking in the hypothetical. If what you've called a random sample turned out to be under inclusive, wouldn't that alter your?
Hasn't she already asked this one before?
It feels like it. Wouldn't that alter your proportionality analysis?
Objection.
Okay.
Am I Elsie now?
You're Nicole.
I'm Nicole
Alexander now.
I don't see how that's possible with the way a scraper pulls from the raw data API. So I can't give you. I'm sorry, I can't give you a yes or no based on a hypothetical.
Oh no!
Oh wait, she's the one who controls the scroller.
We need you to scroll.
Oh yeah, we need you to scroll.
I came back because I heard you need me to scroll, but that's all I'm doing.
Okay. Could you scroll?
We both realized that at the exact same time.
Yeah. So, let's just take this out of this report. Why are we going out of the report? So let's just take this out of this report. If you were to determine proportionality based on 10 to 2, okay, like 10 posts on X and 2 posts on Reddit, but it turned out there weren't really 2 posts on Reddit. There were 100. Wouldn't your proportionality analysis change as between 10 and 2 and 10 and 100?
Technically, that is always true because there are many other posts that we do not see because they are private. So, for instance, all of this is dependent on, number one, you're scraping a smaller amount of data than actually exists because you're scraping public posts. So you're already shrunk the universe down to what is public versus private. So it is based on the same keywords. Scroll. Then there should be the same direction proportionally.
Okay, so how do you reconcile saying that you shrunk this down to publicly available posts with your testimony that it's a random sample. I'm just trying to understand. Does your data set reflect a random sample, or does it reflect the universe of all public items that hit on your search terms?
Objection.
It is a random sample of all public posts across each of the social media sites. You can only scrape and have access to data that is public and not private.
Okay, but it's a sample. It's not everything that was publicly available.
It is everything that Apify, let me rephrase that, actually, because Apify has access to the API. It's everything that the API across each of the social media networks allowed Apify to have access to.
Okay, how do you know that?
I know how APIs work for APIs in general.
But you didn't use APIs, you used scrapers.
Oh my God.
Objection.
So the scraper is Apify's terminology. They scrape through an API. So in one instance, Instagram has an API. They allow access to their API, which connects to a raw data set for companies such as Apify, Sprout Social, and a myriad of different organizations or content creators to scrape from. Meaning that they say, Instagram, for instance, says, this is all the public posts based on the keywords that you have chosen. We are going to allow you access to be able to pull that data. So when I say that is everything, that it's everything that Instagram, Reddit, YouTube, etc. gave access to, it simply means of the public data that they say this is, whatever the confines that they decide as a social media site, this is all the APIs that they have available for you to pull from.
Okay, so it's your testimony that every actor on Apify acts the way you just described?
Objection.
I don't know how every actor on Apify operates.
Did you look at how the specific Apify actors that you use operate?
The ones that I use, yes. There are ones that I did not use that they have.
So you understand how each of these 4 specific scrapers work?
Yes.
Okay, and it's your testimony that these 4 specific scrapers captured all of the publicly available data that hit on your search terms during the January 2024 to October 2025 timeframe.
No, that's not what I said.
Okay, say it again, please.
Objection.
Social media platforms give access to third parties such as Apify through their API. Based on the keywords, I am able to ask Apify to go in and quote unquote scrape the API based on the time period and the keywords. Therefore, Apify and I have access to whatever the social media platforms have been allowed them or have access to.
So you don't know what the social media platforms have allowed that Apify actors to have access to?
I don't know what constraints, if any, social media sites put on their APIs.
Okay, so it's possible that they only allow Apify to access a small amount of the data that would have hit you on your search terms, right?
Objection.
So no, that's not what I would say. Apify would have the same access as Sprout Social or any other assuming third party. What I mean is that I don't, of the universe that Instagram, as an example, has access to give of public posts. I'm simply saying they can put constraints in the same way as YouTube can, the same way as X can, on what is available to be harvested from the API.
Right. And so you don't know what those constraints are.
Objection.
I do not.
And your Appendix C says that you use the YouTube data API, is that right?
Yes.
So you didn't use Apify for YouTube?
So I used all of the, the API first, just because I think in general it's ideal. If for whatever reason it wasn't available, I use Apify.
If the APIs were not available, you used Apify?
Yes. So sometimes APIs can simply be down. They can be sensitive. They cannot run for a myriad of different reasons. You might just be the 500th in queue versus in Apify or Sprout Social that could be number 1 in the queue.
Okay, you just used what happened, what was available to you at the time when you were ready to scrape, right?
Yes, I used the best source available to what I had access to.
Okay, let's go to report, paragraph 22, where you say that, as read, data was collected through publicly available application programming interfaces or authorized data scraping tools between January 2024 and October 2025. So I'm trying to understand, did you run the tools during that entire time period? Or you ran the tools to capture information from that time period?
I ran the tools to capture information from that time period.
Okay, and you didn't run the tools, right? Your assistant ran the tools.
My assistant, Taylor Hunter, ran the tools. I double-checked the tools. I am also the one who ran the API scrape. Sorry, the YouTube API scrape.
When did those tools run?
October 2025.
On a single day or?
No, over the course of, so each of the platforms ran on a single day, but each platform ran on a subsequent day. So I'm just giving this as an example. This is not the specifics. YouTube ran on Monday, Twitter ran on Tuesday, and so on and so forth.
Got it. So you ran each network on a single day, but not all on the same day?
Correct.
And you produced to us your backup data, right?
Yes.
Why did they have to go all the way to October 2025 anyway? You produced a number of, actually, we're going to mark as exhibit. Am I at 8? The reporter.
Yeah, I would like to break. I would like a break as soon as we can. We've been going a long time. Thank you.
Yeah, sure. Let's take a break. Miss Alexander, I realize we worked right through lunch and it's almost dinner. Do you want to take a longer break and get something to eat, or do you want to just take a quick break and get
I like
back
a longer
into it?
break.
And get back into it.
I prefer to take a quick break and get back into it.
Hey, we need you. We need you.
She's dancing.
Is that okay?
Banana soda pop. Oh, sorry. I'm on break.
It's your
I'll
line,
do it for you.
Bachi.
Well, I can't read it until she scrolls. It says Lauren wants to put.
Oh, go up.
Go
Go
up,
up.
please. And it looks
Right
like
there.
Lauren wants to send people over. Okay, let's go off the record.
We're back on the record. Oh no, we're off the record.
First.
It's 5:20 p.m. Recess. Can we take a quick break here?
Might as well.
Oh, we can.
Yeah, I just need to go grab some water.
I mean, should we switch out? Do you want me to scroll so you can enjoy K-pop Demon Hunters, Elsridge?
Nope, y'all are gonna suffer.
We're gonna suffer. We're already suffering. We're reading this
You're
deposition.
all gonna suffer this fate that you put me through. Why are we suffering? We could just go home. We could just stop.
Because I believe in reading things fully.
Have y'all had this lime tortilla chip? Because it's the bomb. Sea salt and lime. And I'm listening to Little Soda Pop. It's good. Stuff is good.
Okay, guys, give me a second. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh, you guys said Lauren wants to. I don't know how to do that. How do I do that?
She already redirected.
Yeah, it'll
okay.
redirect.
Okay, but the last time she said she couldn't do it. So I had to turn on something called a redirect, but I haven't turned it on. So I don't know how she did that.
And just Snoopy said, yes, continue reading to us, please. It's fun.
I would do Carol's part till she gets here. And then I'll go back to watching Soda Pop. What is it called? K-pop. Soda, whatever it's called.
Okay.
Also go to your settings and turn on allow redirect. Settings on StreamYard or like on YouTube. I will do that when Carol comes back. Okay.
Okay,
Where do
it's
we
Miss
stop?
Garvinsky at this point.
Okay.
Miss Alexander, you describe a sentiment classification analysis, and in paragraph 52 of your report, you state that, as read, statistical volume analysis alone provides an incomplete picture of online reputation dynamics, and that a systematic sentiment classification analysis was essential. That is your opinion, right?
Objection.
Yes.
Okay, and what is a systematic sentiment classification analysis?
Going through and having it look at I use the 3 score, which is positive, negative, and neutral, on the classifier like BERT, which is a neutral language processing solution that is used academically, practitionerly. Is that a word? Yeah, it shows up in research to systematically associate each of the data or verbatim's qualitative posts with a sentiment score.
And what is, you used the terms positive and negative, and what was the third you used?
The third is neutral.
Neutral. How do you define each of those 3 terms?
So this is why I'm on break.
So positive in the classifier looks at things that positive. I'm trying to figure out how to define something without using the word. Looks at things that are.
Sorry, can you guys hold on for a second? I can't hear anything.
Oh, yeah. Let's go off the record.
Sorry. Oh, I thought Carol was legit saying she can't hear anything.
She did it so convincingly. I believe that as well until I read it on the screen. Videographer.
Sure. We're off the record. It's 5:33 p.m. I like this job. Off the record due to audio issues on Zoom and me watching K-pop. We are back on the record at 5:54 p.m.
Okay. Miss Alexander, can you please explain how your sentiment analysis defined positive, negative, and neutral?
So the way that the classifier looks at it versus how I would define it in general is slightly different. The classifier I used it looks at it from a score system. So if something is based on neutral language processing, based on fine tuning, if something is more positive, it has a higher positive score. If something is more negative based on its training model, it classifies it as negative. And if it's more neutral is normally something that is, I don't want to say factual. It is something that is usually more just straightforward without additional nuance of being positive or negative. But they're the score systems in BERT.
So the way, when you were describing the classifier, which is positive, negative, or neutral, that's the classifiers that BERT itself assigns. Is that right?
Yes. Based on the model, based on the fine tuning, the BERT model looks at neutral language processing to derive if it's positive, negative, or neutral.
What is fine tuning?
Fine tuning means the sensitivity, a myriad of different factors. It could be to reduce bias, to reduce how the model takes into account different parameters.
Did you fine tune your BERT model?
No, I did not.
Why not?
1, I didn't have access to fine tune. The BERT model is for social media analysis. Well, I'm sorry, it's for natural language processing. So I would agree that it doesn't need to be fine tuned. And I wouldn't make any adjustments to that.
So what would be, strike that. What types of contents did the BERT model designate as negative in this case?
What types of content that had different degrees, because again, it's not just negative. It labels it as a score first. That's on the negative side. It would be things that are derogatory. Derogatory mean rude, things of that nature. Okay,
derogatory as to whom?
Well, in this case, Blake Lively.
Okay, so how would it classify content that was derogatory of Mr. Baldoni?
So it would, if it looked at Mr. Baldoni based on keywords, it would look at things like the association of the name, the context that his name appeared in, and if the negative sentiment, if the negative words were applied to Baldoni versus anyone in the post.
So what if a post was was about both Miss Lively and Mr. Baldoni and included positive and negative language? How would BERT know how to classify such a piece of content?
So BERT is trained on natural language processing. It has context. So it looks at the sentence structure and it looks at, similar to, I guess, deconstructing the English language about who the negative or the positive personifier is associated with. And then it would classify it as positive, negative, or neutral, depending on the keywords.
So were you able to tell BERT
that you were looking for
that negative content about Miss Lively should be classified as negative, but negative content about Mr. Baldoni should not?
So I didn't include negative content about Baldoni because it was out of the scope for the analysis.
Well, what if your search terms hit on a post that included negative language about Mr. Baldoni?
Objection.
So if there was negative content in the post that had Blake Lively, because again, Blake Lively had to show up based on the keywords or parameters I put in. If there was negative content about Baldoni in the same post, then it would again associate what the sentiment was for Lively and not Baldoni.
How did you teach Bert to look for the sentiment as to Miss Lively and not look for the sentiment as to Mr. Baldoni?
So it's part of the parameters that I put in around the keywords that you saw in my report.
What parameters did you put in? How would I know that?
Objection.
Those are the keywords that you see in my report that I've included.
So your keywords were Miss Blake Lively, and we can go through some of the specifics, but how was Bert able to derive from Blake Lively that you're only looking for content that is negative as to Miss Lively, as opposed to negative as to any of the other content in the report?
So if you're able to isolate who the subject of the sentiment is for, so in this case, it was for Blake Lively. It could mention 6 other people in the content, but I was only concerned with the sentiments as associated with Blake Lively.
Okay, how are you able to give Bert that direction?
Objection.
So it's a part of the parameters when you're setting up the classifier run.
Okay, so did you produce your parameters when you set up the classifier run?
I'm sorry, did I produce?
Did you provide to us the parameters for your classifier run?
No, because it specifically negates any. So the way that you put it into the system, you specify who the subject matter is. And in this case, it's the keywords around Lively. So it's not fine tuning or anything like that. I'm simply saying negate anyone other than Lively when applying sentiment scores.
And where have you explained that in your report?
I don't believe I did.
So if I wanted to understand all the different parameters that you instructed Bert to follow, how would I do that?
You would still be able to take my data set, put it into BERT based on Python code that I provided you and the keywords and the time frame. There's an element that says you do. I'm not sure exactly what it says, but should I focus on the core keywords or should I analyze additional keywords? Using the keywords I provided, that's the focus of the analysis.
So the only way that you educate Bert was by putting in the keywords?
Objection.
In the instructions?
In the data set, yes.
Okay, and you refer to Bert as the Bert family. You understand that there are multiple types of Bert models, right?
Yes.
So what Bert model did you use?
I used the most recent BERT model, and I believe I specify it in my report.
Where did you specify that in your report?
Let's see. I don't put it in there. It's currently the only BERT model that is available through Google. I don't think I specify the launch date of that BERT model.
Okay, well, can you identify the BERT model that you used?
Objection.
I would have to go and reference it. I would have to look it up.
Okay, is there a reason you didn't disclose the specific BERT model you used?
There's no reason. It's part of the BERT family, so it's the one that's currently accessible.
But BERT models, in order to replicate it, there is a lot of BERT models, right?
Objection.
There's different versions of the BERT models.
Too many to even enumerate, right?
Objection.
I don't know if that's true. It's the current version of BERT.
Okay, but if we wanted to replicate your sentiment analysis based on what you disclose in your report, we would have to guess what BERT model you used.
Objection.
I would say you could do that by going to the current BERT model, the latest version.
And just guessing that that's the one you used?
Objection.
Is that right? We'd have to just guess?
Was that a statement or a question?
A question. We would have to just guess that you used the most recent BERT model?
Objection.
There would be an inference that the latest one would be the one that you could default to.
Okay, is BERT or LLM a newer model?
LLM stands for Large Language Model. So you'd have to be specific on what LLM you're referring to.
Okay, well, did BERT models precede large language models?
They did.
Okay, so it doesn't depend on what type of LLM, right? It's just BERT preceded LLMs.
Objection.
So BERT is natural language processing. And BERT is, I believe BERT models came out, I'm guessing, maybe 15 and 25 years ago.
Okay, and where did you obtain your BERT model from? You said Google?
Yes, correct.
Did you run the BERT model using a computer program?
Using Python, yes.
And how did you write the code to call the specific model and version that you mentioned?
So my assistant wrote the code and I shared the code for each of the scrapes and for the sentiment.
Do you know how to write code?
I know how to write code enough. I wouldn't say I'm the person to write code for complex matters by any means.
Okay, so in the code that you produce, what version of the BERT model does it reflect?
Objection.
It should reflect the most recent version.
How many times is she going to ask the same stupid question? The most recent as of what date? Oh my God!
Objection.
As of October 2025.
I told y'all we could
Bossy
just go
losing
home.
it.
I told y'all we could just go home, but the ones that want to sit here.
Maybe Elsie was right all along.
I've been right. Albert is tired of this line of questioning too.
I cannot. What? How many times does she have to say is the most recent model?
Hey, but we would have to guess, right?
Oh, I just want to.
We know this woman has never
I'm gonna
used
write
social
a
media
song
in her
about this. I'm so mad.
Oh my God.
So
Hey,
stupid.
Ernie, it's me, Bert.
As soon as I saw that, I thought that.
Can
Holy
you move
word.
your
Okay.
feet?
Sorry.
everybody
What,
name
is also named
I'll
Bort.
just start at line 17 again.
Make your fingers clap, and your hands can clap, and everybody sing. Hey there, it's me, Elmo.
It's hard to play this
Playing
role because
games.
I want to smack my own face.
Do you want to
because I'm-
you want to break? I want to be Kavinsky. You want to break?
Oh, you want to be Gervinsky?
Yep.
Oh dear.
All right.
Let
yeah.
me be Gravensky for the next 2 pages. Let's
Okay,
see how
can we-
that goes.
Can we make people know? Because we
That we're switching?
roles. Yeah, we've switched roles many a times now. Now I'm no longer Gavinsky because
Okay.
I want to choke
Guys,
myself.
Do you want to
I'm
be the
back
victim
from my
now?
break. Bachi is gonna be
okay. I can be Nicole Alexander.
It's
Carol,
your
you
turn to
wanna
be
go
black
back
now.
to Hannah
from
to
Fritz, or you want to be Fritzy? You want to keep being Fritz, Carol,
I mean,
or you want Hannah to be Fritz?
I could be Fritz. Yeah.
Hannah, you want a break? So since you've been Nicole for a good minute,
Yeah.
I'm gonna be Gervensky.
I'll be
Bachi's
Nicole.
gonna be Nicole. And Hannah will be in her original role as videographer, stenographer, and Carol will be Fritz. Okay.
Finish my art.
Where are we? All right.
Okay,
Objection?
as long as you show the screen again.
Oh,
my God, fine.
I'd be forgetting. Okay. It should reflect the most recent version. The most recent. Okay. Okay. This is where I'm at.
Mhm.
The most recent as of what date?
Carol.
I'm
Fritz.
Miss Kovarsky? Okay.
No, you're Mr. Fritz.
Gervensky. You're still Fritz.
You're supposed to say
Oh.
objection.
Objection.
As of October 2025.
Okay. Did you apply the BERT model on all of your data set?
Yes.
Okay. If I want to understand your BERT model classified all of the information in your data set, how would I do that?
Objection.
How it classified? You would have to go into BERT to understand its general classifier system.
Do you understand BERT's general classifier system? I'm joking. But if I wanted to understand any one post, to understand how your BERT model classified that one post, how would I do that? You wouldn't. You don't know how. Jesus. Sorry.
Oh, did you say objection?
Mhm.
Yes.
Carol? Okay. So you can see the score based on the data set I provide. You can see the score that BERT gave each post. But if your question is how it classified, you would have to go into the BERT model itself when replicating the run. Actually, I'm sorry. That wouldn't be, you would have to go into BERT itself to understand, into the developer tools.
So where did you disclose the score for each post?
So I provided an aggregate and it's in the zip file that was submitted.
But I'm not asking for an aggregate. I'm asking for the score of each individual post.
Objection.
So the output from BERT is it clusters together. So it provided the score of positive, negative, and neutral.
So there is no way to see how it classified any individual social media item.
Objection.
Is there a way to classify? No.
So you have no way of knowing if it accurately classified any of the 43,992 pieces of social media items.
Objection.
I'm sorry, you mean 44,000?
43,992.
So I was able to go in the system and we hand verified a certain portion, which I referenced in my report. So we went through and looked at 300 different posts. I believe it was 300. I'd have to just double check.
Okay.
I verify the sentiment scores that they were correct in conjunction with the individual post.
Well, how did you know sentiment scores of those 300 posts?
Because it provides it you can open the tabs to see how the system is identifying the individual pieces of content.
So there is a way in the system to know how it's identifying each individual post?
Yes, to verify it, correct.
And why haven't you provided us with that underlying classification data?
Objection.
Because it wasn't necessary in order to replicate my work.
Well, if we want to be able to check how your BERT analyzer classified each of those 43,992 social media items, how could we do that?
Objection.
You could replicate the run itself based on the data that I provided.
But if we wanted to understand how your BERT model, the way you ran it, classified each one of those posts, how could we do that?
Objection.
The only way would be to rerun it based on the code and data set that I provided.
Well, if you were able to go in and see how all of the 43,000, isn't it 43,992?
Yeah, she was getting so specific before.
Because you were so specific about that. Well, if you were able to go in and see how all of the 43,000 social media items were classified, wouldn't you just produce the outcome of that for us?
Objection. So the extract was an aggregate. Was the downloadable version is an aggregate.
But for the 300 posts, couldn't you just take a screenshot of it?
Objection.
I'm sure, yes, that's one feasible way of capturing something that is on the screen. You wouldn't get all 300 in said screenshot, but yes.
Yes, but there is a feasible way you could just give us a classification of your sentiment analysis, right?
Objection.
So I did an aggregate. I didn't on each individual post.
But there is a way, a feasible way that you could do it for individual posts, for each individual post, right?
Objection.
It would have been more work to extract it, and I didn't believe it was necessary.
How much more work?
I'd have to go through in the system to see, but it's not just a download of the CSV.
So how long did it take you to do those 300 posts?
To do the verification of the 300 posts?
No, to pull the data of 300 posts.
Objection.
So the verification, which up.
Wait, what?
To the right, up.
Oh, this is where we are?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, so the verification which? Oh.
Is because it's just a subset. It's a randomized subset. So that was, again, randomized. So we went through and hand confirmed that the score made sense to the physical post. And we did that in the environment itself.
I understand. But how long did it take you to pull this? How long did it take you to pull the specific sentiment classified? Strike that. How long did it take you? I'm not talking about performing the analysis, just to pull the information about how the 300 posts were classified.
Objection.
So I'm not sure how much time it took because we looked at 300 randomized rows in the environment to confirm or disconfirm that the score itself was accurate.
So if you don't know how long that took, how do you know how long it would take to run the same instruction on all social media items in your data set?
So performing by eye or hand to confirm if the score is accurate or not done in real time in the environment, I simply can't tell you how long that took. I'm not sure what your question.
Yeah, what I'm asking you is.
Objection.
Oh, sorry, I forgot about that.
You were able to identify 300 posts, right? you were able to do a query and say pull 300 posts and tell me how you classify these 300, right?
We looked at 300 posts that were classified.
Okay. So how were you able to understand the classification of those 300 specific items?
We looked at the content, so the post itself, the verbiage, and we looked at the score that was given by Bert, the classifier, to understand if the score was accurate based on general knowledge of reading the post and interpreting based on just general knowledge of what would be positive, negative, or neutral.
Okay. If you wanted to understand how your sentiment analysis classified each of the 42,000, why is the number going down? We went from 43,992 to 43. Now you've docked it by almost 2,000.
You know what? Maybe Brian Friedman was right at the beginning of the deposition when he's like, you don't know how to run a deposition.
You don't know how to be a lawyer.
I mean, I think Brian Friedman can, you're right. Friedman was speaking into the future of what he said.
No, for real.
I'm guessing
Because
he
I've
knows
seen
it.
this woman run a deposition. That's why he knew early on. She didn't know how to do it.
We should have listened.
Are we
Yeah.
guessing how
He
old
was
Meryl
warning
is?
us.
Yeah. How old is Meryl? Do we know?
I don't know, but these questions are telling me not Gen
It's-
Z.
And her name is Meryl.
Yeah. She's never used social media.
That's true. Let me see if it
Her
comes
name
up.
is
I don't think-
Meryl. But Meryl, I like the number keeps dwindling down, and it seems like her.
No,
memory is
shut
all
the
way
front
there.
door. No, that can't be
Stop.
Wait, how old
That
is
is
she?
not a young person. It is not a young
right.
person.
43? No, that
You're
can't be right.
lying.
They're
You're
lying.
lying.
This
You're older
can't-
than me?
It's gotta
Wait,
be wrong.
6.
It's gotta be wrong. It's gotta be wrong. It can't be. No, I don't.
That
That
believe
is
Probably.
not a
That's
woman
gotta
in
be.
their 40s.
That's gotta be wrong. I'm sorry. There must be other Okay, let's look at the
This
LinkedIn
is
and
her.
stuff.
Lawyer. Lady.
Shut the front
young
door.
as
No,
hell.
shut the front door. No.
Oh, this is not her. You're lying.
She's 43.
No way.
No.
She was born in
This is
1982.
not. This
No.
is not Meryl.
No.
Wait, what are you guys looking at?
I don't know.
We just Googled
She was
Meryl
a
from
former
Wilkie.
journalist. There's
This
no
is
stinking
not
way.
Meryl.
That has to be
No
someone else.
way. No way. Okay, wait. What? No, it can't be. Okay, what are the other? Where is she supposed to be a lawyer in again? Because this
Wait,
can't be it.
Wilkie.
at
It is
2020.
Wilkie Farr. No,
It is Wilkie Farr. I'm looking at
20
Meryl from Wilkie Farr.
It
Ugh,
says the 2024 Law Dragon.
what does that mean?
I don't know, but she's a dragon.
She's a dragon.
I was born in the
What's
year of
this?
the
What
dragon.
dragon?
Meryl is not this young.
No
You're joking
freaking
me.
way. I can't. With the questions she's asking, I don't believe it.
And the name Meryl?
Hey, she could be Amish.
But the mom might have loved Meryl Streep. Okay.
It's Meryl Streep. You know what? I will give you that.
Yeah, she's
But
a,
really?
she's a national treasure.
I
She's gonna-
cannot believe it. Here she
Oh,
is.
wait.
Meryl's high-profile matters include the representation of Blake Lively in her lawsuit against Hollywood director Justin Baldoni and other defendants in connection with claims of sexual harassment during the filming of It Ends With Us and subsequent retaliation against Miss Lively for reporting the on-set misconduct. Meryl contributed to winning the dismissal of Baldoni's $400 million defamation lawsuit against Lively and her husband Ryan Reynolds.
Oh, the chat wants to see Meryl.
I cannot believe this is Meryl, though.
I wasn't
this is
upset when I
Meryl,
thought she was
guys.
older. Now I'm upset.
I know.
When I thought,
too. Now I
oh,
think
here
she's
you guys
playing.
go.
Now
This
I think
is
she's
Meryl.
playing games.
God, she looks like me.
She's playing around.
She's
she looks
playing
way-
around. There's
She's
no second
not.
way. She's just 43.
She's not that confused.
She's
Laura.
not that confused.
Lauren. You guys, wait. But this right here just said she used to work at Wilkie Farr.
Yeah,
She was a
works
partner
at
at
Dunn
Wilkie.
Isaac.
Now she's at Dunn Isaacson.
That's where she's at. Because I
Remember,
looked at her.
they filed a paper. Remember that
Oh,
said
yes.
Meryl was
Is
going
this-
to leave, but she was going to stay on the case.
She was gonna stay on.
through
She was gonna
Dunn.
stay on. That's true.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know
mean-
why they decided to keep her on. She's not offering them anything. You guys, this
Yeah.
is Meryl. This is Meryl. She's not, she doesn't have a cane. She's not 80.
I'm upset
I
that
know
she
we
kind of looks
are.
like me.
I am so flabbergasted right now.
I thought we were gonna pull up a picture of
I
somebody
was-
with a with binoculars.
No, those are my glasses.
I thought she was gonna have like a cane. I thought she would have like her collar shirt up to her neck like this. This is not what I was expecting to see. Meryl,
I
you
was not expecting
Georgetown?
it for sure.
Georgetown Law.
and you are a former journalist with this line of questioning. It has to be on purpose.
No, I think it is. There's no
Like now,
way.
no, now I know
Yeah.
you're trying to piss her off.
We thought she was going to be older.
You guys said she was in a documentary. What documentary?
Maybe he's a former journalist.
Is it on here on this LinkedIn? I didn't look. I,
think
didn't
it
care
would
about
be
anything.
for the Rudy Giuliani or something.
No!
Like that.
Oh my lord! This
How
just
dare
got
you say that
messier.
name?
Why?
Four Seasons Lawn and Garden.
This doesn't track.
Oh.
I'm sorry. This does not track. Meryl, no. Redeem
No.
yourself. Actually,
No.
you can't redeem yourself. We are 265 pages deep. You've been a mess. You don't know what number you're on. You don't. This is a mess.
I think it's Rue 2497. I don't know if it's Rue, but it says, please, Ellsridge, let a girl get in on the financial theft of BL's wallet.
Wait, what? Wait, please, Ellsridge, let a girl get on the financial theft of BL's wallet. That's, you know what? I'm not mad at her. Meryl, get your money.
Wait, is it Blake Lively's wallet or is it Ryan Reynolds' wallet?
At this point, is escrow. The money's in escrow. It's the kids' college tuition. Them kids can't go to college after this.
This is
Okay.
wild.
It's gonna be Gossip Girl, I think.
Oh my god. The royalties from Gossip Girl is gonna have to put the kids through school.
I cannot
Unless we
believe
all
that.
stop watching
Yeah.
it.
I'm telling you, these questions coming from her age.
This
I'm
is not
shooketh.
somebody
I'm
said-
disappointed in her.
I was
I'm real
expecting to
shooketh.
see somebody like older than Brian Friedman.
Yeah. That's really
So
what I
the
was
comment-
expecting.
The
With the
comments
kind
say
of,
the
like-
documentary she was in was After the Truth, Disinformation, and the Cost of Fake News.
Oh dear.
That
I
is
hope they're
actually
joking.
funny. That is actually funny.
Please be joking.
Okay, I can see why Brian Friedman told her to sit her little ass in a corner somewhere because she doesn't know what she's doing.
I'm just shocked. I'm
This
still
is a
shooketh
mess.
that this is questions. I mean, I do feel like she's playing. She's
The
gotta be-
At this
Correlation
point, she's faking it.
Causation question. I can't
definitely.
deal with that.
She's definitely faking this.
She said, "Can
She's
you
definitely
describe?"
faking
Now that I see what her face looks like, I can't ask these questions.
She's not dumb, obviously. Like, why is this happening to us?
Like now that I know what she looks like, I can't.
Do you want to switch back?
Yeah, because I can't do it anymore.
Okay.
All I can imagine is her pushing her glasses every couple of minutes and asking dumb questions. I just can't do it. I can't. I refuse. To do it. I can't. do
So we're doing a switcheroo.
it. We're back, guys.
I'm
I'm back.
That's Garvinsky. Carol's still Mr. Fritz. And now Ellsridge is back to being Nicole Alexander, and Hannah is everybody else.
All is right in the world again. 'Cause that was weird.
Finish my art.
That was that was weird. Oh my god, that was bizarre. Jesus.
Okay, I'll start
Okay.
on line 22.
Yep.
Okay. And if you wanted to understand how your sentiment analysis classified each of the 42,000, how would you do that? 43,000, sorry.
Objection.
Oh, can you
Um,
take out the comment too?
Oh yeah. Sorry. So one way
Oh, yeah.
you want to be all of them?
Sorry, I forgot.
That's fine. That's fine. Oh, you guys. Oh, no, we're back. We've switched back. If you're confused, I'm back to being Nicole. Bachi's asking the questions. I'm answering the questions. Carol is Kevin Fritz, and Hannah is everybody else, including the chat.
I am the chat.
Oh.
Yes.
She is the chat. So one way is to go through and eyeball every single one, to go through and look at the score and to look at the copy that is from the post.
I'm trying to understand where you would look to see the score for each individual post.
Objection.
So you would look in the BERT model itself after it's classified each piece of content.
She literally already answered this question.
Oh my god.
And whoever this is, you're my hero. Bad. Yeah. Why are we doing this to ourselves? Bachi is keeping us here.
I feel like I just.
I-
This
had
is
to
true.
pass
This is
that.
true because I feel like once we've committed, we gotta.
Who's Bert?
Who is Bert? Albert? Albert from Sesame Street.
Bert
I'll
Nerdy.
be Bert. I'll be Bert in the
Bert.
deposition.
It's a language. Oh God, I said it 10,000 times. What is it? A natural language processing thingy.
Uh-huh. Yep. But you guys, honestly, if you want somebody to blame Bocce, I want to shut this down.
I did. This is
Bocce
true.
is the
I
one who
I
has
own it.
some
I
need.
own it.
You said that
I'm
like over
look,
an hour ago.
we've made a commitment. So
She has some need
See
to
it
complete
through.
this task.
see-
You guys,
see it
I'm going
through.
to. Don't worry, I will eventually pull out my router and this thing will shut off automatically. Don't worry, I haven't
That's
figured
true.
out
She
how
can
I'm
do
gonna
an
do
Irish
it.
goodbye.
I literally
Irish
will
with her.
shut the stream down. I will shut it down eventually. Don't worry. Somebody says I'll take Bert for 1,000.
That's definitely in the category.
That's actually funny, guys. That's
That's
actually
funny.
funny. All right, Ms. Gavinsky.
Are we doing the okay? So there exists.
Yeah.
Section. Okay. So there exists in the BERT model a way to see how it classified each individual post.
In the environment, yes.
And you did not produce to us any individual scores for any individual post, right?
Objection.
Oh my God.
Have we not gone through this?
I know, that's what I'm saying. It's so annoying.
I did not produce scores for each individual piece of content.
And you didn't produce even, sorry, scratch that. You didn't identify the specific 300 posts that you checked, right?
No, it was a randomized post. It was a randomized 300 in order to confirm that the classifier was accurate. Again, to produce it, you wouldn't need that. You're able to reproduce it based on what we provided.
Are we able to reproduce a randomized? How do you know that my randomized sample would be
No.
the same as your randomized sample?
Objection.
Jesus Christ. You're able to produce in aggregate, the classifier based on the model that I gave you or based on the bird family using the latest model and the data set.
But that's not my question. My question is, how could I receive the exact same 300 posts that you conducted your manual review on?
Objection.
If it's randomized, you cannot.
So I cannot identify what 300 posts you manually reviewed based on the information that you've disclosed, right?
Objection.
You can identify it. Literally, it's there to identify it. You just cannot recreate another randomized set of the same 300. You can look at the data set I provided. Literally, you can see it with your eye because it's there. And you can compare it to the 43,992 and pick it out from there individually if you have time. But it's called a randomizer because okay. I'm so sorry, I got carried away.
Do you need to be Miss Gavrinsky again?
Absolutely not.
Objection.
That is correct.
My colleague is going to move 9 documents into being exhibit share. I'm going to mark them as exhibits, starting with exhibit 8. So it will be 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So we're going to move them all in there. And while she does that, can you tell me what BERT stands for?
Bidirectional. Bidirectional is the most important part. I'm not sure what the rest of it stands for.
And how often have you used BERT other than in this case?
Probably once a week. This particular from September to present. I use it for class. I use it for work previously. Yeah, often, frequently.
So you personally run BERT weekly?
I personally use BERT for a myriad of different things in relations to my class. So my students are asked to run simulations, things of that nature. I use it for non-work related elements as well as previously for work related.
Okay, do you see exhibits 8 through 16 in your exhibit share? Or it's 8 to 11 right now, but there are more coming in. Why don't you go ahead and open exhibit 8, and my colleague Autumn will also put it on the screen.
1 second. 11 is the last one?
I'm looking at exhibit 8 right now.
I'm downloading it. Is 11 the last one?
Oh, there is 13. Well, it should be 8 through 16. There's going to be 9 altogether. Where's the 13?
What?
Where's the 13?
Does she
Oh,
know
there
that?
is 13. Well, it should be 8 through 16.
Bocce, please release
Where's
me.
the 13?
Please.
Where did the 13 come? Where did the 13
Please.
come from?
Hey,
Where's
if we
the
just
lead?
play this on 2x speed, we'll just be done. I know.
Can we record this like this speed? I'm
What?
gonna
But
talk
where did she?
as fast as possible.
Where's the 13 come from?
I'm not
I'm
even
telling
gonna
you,
specify.
Brian Freeman was right. She doesn't.
Well,
she
it
doesn't
should
know
be
what she's
made
doing.
Listen,
Well,
I get
there
numbers
should be
mixed up too, but that's too much.
I'm not gonna stop to fix mistakes moving forward. If I make a mistake with running through it, I'm gonna talk super fast. Okay, go right ahead.
Okay, so you see the post on your screen? It looks like a Twitter post.
Exhibit 6.
Exhibit 8.
Sorry, 8.
It's also on your screen. You can see it marked.
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay, and you see the second tweet that says, as read. Paying their effing salaries and pensions. WTF is wrong with us? That's 5 billion we sent to Ukraine this week. F. Zelensky UA. It will be great when this grift ends. Do you see that?
What?
Yes, I have it. Yes. How did we get here?
Do you
I
have
was
any
just thinking,
opinions
I was
as
like,
to
how did we
this
get to
tweet?
President Zelensky?
How do we get here?
We got to Ukraine, guys.
Do you have any opinions as to this tweet?
I don't have any opinions. No.
Does it have anything to do with Miss Lively?
Objection.
Sorry, not based on what I'm looking at right now. No.
Okay, based on what you're looking at right now, would you include this tweet in your data set?
Would I include it or would it come up in my data set? I'm sorry. I just need to specify.
Both.
Objection.
Both.
Objection.
So I don't include any of the data in my data set, just to be clear. The data that I pull, for instance, comes from the keywords through Apify from the API.
Okay, would you expect to see this tweet in your data set?
I wouldn't
Objection.
expect it. I wouldn't expect it. I would have to see why it would have come up. Maybe because of a hashtag, something, but no.
Okay, but based on the content on your screen, you wouldn't expect this to be in your data set.
No.
And how would your BERT sentiment analysis categorize this tweet?
I can't say definitively how Bert would classify it because that's just outside of my knowledge set. You would have to go in and run it through Bert. But if it was asked to classify it for Blake Lively around the keywords that I used in my report, it would either negate it or classify it.
That's neutral
Or
probably.
classify it
Yeah.
as neutral.
And if we wanted to figure that out, we would have to go into your BERT system.
Objection.
The Bert system?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, let's go to Exhibit 9. Hopefully we can get through these pretty quickly. Exhibit 9 marked for identification. This is a tweet. Let's zoom in a little bit that says, as read, drain Bamager? I don't know.
Bamager?
MJF is better than us, and we all know it. Pretty sad Adam Cole with his henchmen and the devil garbage. Can't wait till MJF kicks his chulo and ends the story. Do you have any opinions on this tweet?
I don't even know.
No, I don't have any opinions.
Would you expect to see this tweet in your data set?
Is she doing all this to say some of these tweets were in the 43,992? Because just get to the point.
I think that's what she's trying to say.
Yeah.
I think that's what she's trying to say.
So if it showed up in the data set, it should be either negated or marked as neutral.
So when you say negated, what does that mean?
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ. Like, negated. Negated. Would you like me to use it as a sentence? I'm sorry. Negated, meaning that it it wouldn't actually be part of the extraction of the data that was pulled.
So how do we know if posts have been negated?
Objection.
So as part of the data set that I sent, it wouldn't be in the data set.
Oh, okay. So it would, if it was negated, it wouldn't be in the data set you sent us.
So there's two ways of negating. There's negating at the extraction through Apify. So confirming that the content is based on the parameters that we plugged into Apify. The second area of negation when it comes to the sentiment scoring. So on the sentiment scoring side, it would either be marked as neutral or it would say an A, but it would have like a score of 0. So it would be included in the data set.
Am I Meryl?
Wait, you are. Wait, did I just?
Yeah.
I'm still
right.
answering.
Yeah.
Oh, of 0. Jesus Christ.
So
See?
it wouldn't be included in the data set.
It would be.
Oh, sorry. So it would be included in the data set that you provided us.
If it wasn't negated at the Apify pool and it was one of the posts in a data set, then it wouldn't have been reflective in the sentiment analysis as a positive or negative.
And how could we check to understand if your sentiment analysis negated a post like this?
So the classifier would negate it because it's not talking about Blake Lively, the terms that it's looking to categorize the sentiment.
But my question is, how would we know if your sentiment analyzer negated this post or classified it?
Objection.
So it's not my sentiment classifier. The BERT classifier would usually look at something like this. And based on it not having Blake Lively or the terms that I referenced in my report, then there is no negative or positive scoring to put in conjunction with that name.
So we should just assume that sentiment analysis that you did something with this post.
Objection.
So this post, number one, I don't recognize this post. I can't say if this is one of the posts from the data set or not. And if it went in the classifier, then the classifier would operate as though, again, because we don't see any context for Blake Lively in there, so the classifier would not give it a positive or negative scoring.
And that's just based on your own hunch about this, about how the classifier would treat this post?
Objection.
That's how the BERT family works.
Talking about this specific post.
Oh, God.
If this specific post was in your sentiment analyzer, how would you confirm how it handled it?
The classifier operates that it takes into account context and that it takes into account who is being spoken about, whether it's a brand or person. So because I asked for Blake Lively, along with the other keywords that I referenced, Blake Lively doesn't show up. So it can't score sentiment that something doesn't exist. It won't say shit about the Ukraine if I'm asking about Blake Lively.
So it's your assumption that Bert would...
Oh my God. But you just know I'm doing this for you. Because if this was my own live, I would have sent everybody packing.
I know,
And a good
sorry.
night to all.
If I have to finish the rest of this on my own, I will do it. I don't want to torture you anymore.
We're in this
have
together.
to. Hannah, speak for yourself. Speak for yourself. I don't know these people. Bachi doesn't know my life. Carol doesn't know me. I will shut this whole party down. Because I'm getting
not
annoyed
count
with
this.
every question.
Not count this in your data set?
Objection.
Based on my knowledge of how BERT as a classifier works.
Okay, so let's go to Exhibit 10, which is a post from Reddit about Sabrina Carpenter. Exhibit 10 marked for identification. What is this post? Do you know?
It's about her Eras tour.
So this is a Reddit or a subreddit?
Well, subreddit is part of Reddit.
Oh my God, the way
Can
she
you
wrote.
explain the difference?
No, Meryl. If you don't know, don't ask me. No. It just means it's like literally, it just means it's a subdomain on Reddit.
Objection.
Okay, understood. So that r/pop culture chat, is that a subreddit?
The way they wrote it.
So that would be construed as a section in Reddit. Yes.
So that's a subreddit.
There is, I want to be specific because people define subreddits in different ways. So it is a section on Reddit or a group on Reddit.
Just hit some message
Well, how do
board.
you-
Jesus Christ.
Well, how do you define subreddits?
Oh my God.
Say it's a message board.
I rather, instead using the word, I would rather just be specific in distinguishing what it is. So if you go to Reddit, this looks like it was pulled from an area on Reddit or group that's called Pop Culture Chat.
And do you have any opinions on this post?
Jesus, no.
Would you expect to see this post on your data set?
Objection.
No.
And how would your BERT sentiment analysis categorize this post?
Objection.
If it was put into BERT based on parameters that I use, the keywords, then it would classify it as neutral or ignore it.
What is the difference between neutral or
Oh no, not again.
ignore?
Wait. What?
Do you want to swap for a little bit, Elsie?
No, I would rather just shut it hold down because it's annoying. I don't want to swap. It's annoying. It's quite like I don't want to be any other person. I want to pretend I never saw this deposition. Like I want to pretend these questions were never asked and we never can we seal this? Can
Well,
you
we can,
seal
I mean,
these pages?
if it's causing you a lot of pain, Ellsridge, we
Girl,
can't
it's
shut
not
it down
pain,
and I'll
it's
just finish.
annoyance.
Or we can
I'm
skip part of
annoyed.
it. Oh my God, they went
I mean,
to FOMO. FOMO.
I mean, because we can go here and end it here, and then I can just continue to read it on my own in my
Girl,
own
let's
live.
just read the thing.
Because
If I get annoyed, I'm gonna
you know
stand up.
me, I need to finish these things. It's 184 pages though, but I do I want to slap my face every time? Yes, but I gotta finish through it. You know,
You said we have
No,
120
it's-
pages left.
Wait, no. It's 70. It's out of 90 pages with deposition. The
Yeah,
rest are
only
just
90
exhibit.
pages. The
We
rest
can
is
do
like
that.
We're
exhibits
not
in the
that
minutes.
far.
We can do
Oh,
that.
we-
I believe
We're
in
like
us.
really?
18 pages away.
What,
Yeah.
Chat is with
what's
us.
the rest?
No,
The rest is
is
like
just
minutes.
like exhibits
I'll
that
show
are
you. This
attached,
is
like
what it
the
looks like.
report.
It looks like the minutes and stuff. This is what the rest looks like. I told you that before. I said the whole
Oh,
thing
you
was
did?
like, yeah, this is what the rest looks like.
Oh.
Literally,
Oh,
the
then I'm
deposition
even
stops
more
on page
intrigued
90.
with that.
So we're at page 71 out of
I would
90.
totally be a nerd about that.
This is literally like half of the 184.
Oh, okay.
The
Well, good.
deposition-
Oh, we don't. Okay, Ellsridge, we can power through this.
We got 18 pages left.
We can
Don't
power
patronize me.
through this.
Don't patronize me. I'm powering right up until I don't want to power no more.
We're lifting you up.
Y'all gonna have to, you don't have to go home, but you're gonna have to leave.
I am home.
This party ends. This party is gonna end
We can do
eventually.
this. We can do this.
You
I do
don't
want to
gotta go
add
home.
too that like overall on Reddit, pop culture chat and FOMO are very pro Blake Lively.
Oh,
Just
Did you get
I
that
have
from Bert?
no idea.
what?
Did you get that
Oh,
from Bert?
totally.
Are you an expert on Bert?
This is
What-
my opinion only. I
What
am
did
not
you
an
use-
expert.
What did you use? What model did you use to
My
come to
eyeballs.
that conclusion?
I
Is
have
it a
no idea how
correlation or
Reddit
a
works.
causation?
That's good. Don't ever go there.
No, honestly, Carol, can you not do anything about this?
About what?
Ellsridge says, please seal
Seal
this
it.
back up.
Seal the whole deposition. Put
Oh.
a placeholder.
Okay, a little pause in entertainment. Sarah came up with a really good game to play with chat next time. It's
What is
called
it?
Unredacted, and it's gonna be Hangman with Blake Lively stuff. And so it's like something you have to guess what the phrase is or the word is, and we're gonna have like a little Hangman thing on there on the screen.
It's
We're gonna
fun.
call- So it's not gonna be called Hangman, but it's the same thing. It's just gonna be called Unredacted.
Yeah, I like it. Oh, why are you shaking your head, Ellsridge?
That's fun.
It's fun.
Have you met me?
Have you
You're
seen her play
pathetic.
games?
You can
played
be
a
the
game
host.
with me.
You can be the host.
You played a game with me, and till today, people are wondering if they know the real me. I want nothing to do with that. I'm not playing another game on this application. Somebody said he's already with 1,000. I'll take Hangman for 1,000. Elsie, we're not betting money. Well, then why am I here?
What's the point?
No, seriously. Somebody, Leo said, don't let her multiple personalities.
We'll let your 9 personalities host.
You guys are forgetting the fact that I actually won. It will get ugly in the middle. As long as I win in the end, it's fine. If I lost, it would not be cute. That's actually embarrassing. Okay, you guys, but please, I'm not playing another game on the internet. In person, sure, I'm not doing it. This thing is forever. This thing is absolutely forever. Okay, we're doing this. We're powering through.
You're the answer.
Yep. So it might come back with an error. Sorry, I shouldn't say error. It might come back with a code of no, depending on, again, if there was multiple rows of data that didn't have keywords for Blake Lively.
Okay, let's go to Exhibit 11, which is another piece of content from Reddit. If we can scroll up a little bit, Autumn, Exhibit 11 marked for identification. So it says, as read, our FOMO. So would you describe that? I'm sorry, FOMO.
FOMO.
So would you describe that as a subsection of Reddit?
It looks like a group on Reddit, yes.
Okay, and the title of this is Frances Bean Cobain pays tribute to her father, Kurt Cobain, 30 years after his death. Would you expect this post on Reddit to be part of your data set?
Objection.
I wouldn't know.
Would your BERT sentiment analysis categorize this post?
Objection.
Again, similarly as what I mentioned previously, it would either come back as null or it would classify it as neutral.
Okay, let's go to 12, Exhibit 12, which is an Instagram post, Exhibit 12 marked for identification. You see the first comment is bookish rhapsodic.
What?
Do you see that post that I'm referring to?
The one on the screen, me and my books? Me, my books?
No, on the right side, you see the first comment as read, okay, and this show, of course, was your comfort read song show. Do you see that?
Yes.
And that by someone, book is rhapsodic.
The Lord is my shepherd. I see that.
Okay, would you expect this Instagram post to be in your data set?
So it appears that there's multiple images in this. So I would have to see, as you can see from the arrow on the right-hand side. So I would have to understand what data was scraped on the other pages.
But from this specific comment, as read, okay, and this show, of course, was your comfort read song show. Would you expect that specific comment to be included in your data set?
Just the comment?
Yep.
Just that one specific comment. Again, I would have to look at an additional context of the entire Instagram post, but I'm not sure.
Okay, let's go to Exhibit 13, which is an Instagram post that has a lot of hashtags and says, as read, choose what makes your heart bloom. Exhibit 13, marked for identification. Do you see that?
Yes.
So would you expect this to be in your data set?
Objection.
So again, you can see this is one of two images based on the dots along the bottom. I would have to see the full context.
What about this one quote as read, choose what makes your heart bloom, followed by hashtags? Would you expect that one comment to be in your data set?
Maybe because of Lily Bloom. I don't know. If it was, again, I'm sorry, that was me. If it was, it would be negated from the sentiment perspective. But yeah, no.
Okay, and let's go to Exhibit 14, which is a post on TikTok. It's really hard to see. Autumn, can you zoom in as much as you can to the bottom where you see Moonstruck Fate? Exhibit 14, marked for identification. And it says finale, followed by a series of hashtags. IP only, pen voiceover on hyphen, be left on hyphen island, hyphen is island. Do you see that?
Yeah, I can't make it out, but I see the post itself.
Would you expect that this post to be included in your data set?
Not sure. I would say no.
Okay, let's look at the next one, Exhibit 15, which is another TikTok. And let's zoom way in again, Autumn. Exhibit 15, marked for identification. The message on the bottom says, as read, massage is a path to a happier life. Book a massage appointment and let's be happy. and then it has a series of hashtags. Do you see that?
I do.
Would you expect this to be in your data set?
Again, just because. Hannah, what are you drinking?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm cutting my paper. Cutting my art. I finished. I'll mute myself.
Wait, but were you drinking something before?
No, it's cutting.
Oh,
I'm
because
cutting
before
my
all I
canvas,
could hear
sorry.
was like
I
a
didn't realize I did
straw and like a cup do like.
It's like she's cutting cardboard.
It's like a thick paper.
Oh, okay. I see. Anyway, again, just because this is obviously a video still, I don't know what the rest of the video content is. So based on just the content that I can see at the bottom, then I would say no.
So when your BERT sentiment analyzer was looking at content, would it look at the actual video?
Objection.
It would look at the data around the post. So when it's video, for instance, it looks at things like the metadata. It looks at context around what the hashtags are, what the posts are, written content is underneath, and any other data points that are able to be extracted.
Okay, so that way you just described what's underneath. It would look at included in what it would look at would be this text. Massage is a path to a healthier life, etc.
Correct. That would be one of the pieces it would look at.
How would your BERT analyzer classify this post?
In the context of the keywords that I was looking at it, it will classify this either as, again, going to null or as neutral.
Okay, so you produced your underlying data to us, right?
Yes.
And you produced a series of README files, actually 5 of them, one for each platform. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay, what are the README files?
Objection.
The README files are instructions.
Instructions to what?
Instructions to the recipient to give context, to give additional information, to contextualize.
Who wrote the content of the README files?
My assistant wrote the content of the README files.
Your assistant we talked about?
Taylor Hunter.
Okay, Ms. Hunter, did you review the content? I'm sorry, did you review the content of the README files?
Wait, is she? Oh, she's acknowledging Taylor Hunter, and she's asking if Nicole read it.
Yes.
Okay. Yes.
Did you? Is all of the README files you produced to us accurate?
I would have flagged anything that I saw as an issue. So accuracy on a README file is, I'm not sure how to say if something is right or wrong.
But you would have reviewed all of the README files before you produced them to us.
Before I submitted them, yes.
I'm going to mark as Exhibit 16 the README file that you produced to us in connection with your Reddit analysis. Just give Autumn a second. Okay, it should be in there, and Autumn will put it on the screen. Exhibit 16 marked for identification. Okay, Miss Alexander, is this the Reddit README file that you produced to us?
I'm sorry, which is, this is Exhibit 16?
Yes.
Yes, it looks like it.
It says here, as read, quick analysis of Blake Lively's Reddit post, January 2024 to October 2025, 879 posts total from the data set. Do you see that?
I'm sorry, what are you?
Just reading the first 2 lines, 879 posts total from the data set. Do you see that?
I do.
Okay, so this references posts, not comments, right?
This is referring to posts, correct?
So you didn't collect comments, only posts on Reddit.
So with the posts, there are comments associated with them as well.
But this doesn't say that. This says 879 posts.
Because posts are not comments. Jesus. So with the posts, comments are usually associated. So you just showed me TikTok. That was a post. And then you read me the comments that were associated with the post. With that
So
post.
is the database that you produced of Reddit, does it include all of the posts and the comments that comprised your data set?
So I have to go back and look, but the post should include the comments that were on that post.
Okay, so it's your position when it says 879 posts that each individual one would include however many comments were part of that post.
If they were associated with the post.
Associated with the post means under the post, responding to the post.
So if the data extract allowed for the comments to be pulled with the post, then yes, the comments would be associated with the post.
Well, this isn't hypothetical. Well, that's a new one. Well, this isn't hypothetical. Did your Reddit scraper that you used allowed you to pull the comments?
Objection.
I'll need to go in and actually look at the data.
How would it look like in the data? What would it look like?
It would be a row of raw data.
The comments would be contained within the spreadsheet.
Within the row, yes.
Okay, and the date here is January 2024 to October 2025. Why, for purposes of Reddit, did you include posts that went back to January 2024?
Oh my God.
So the target that I was looking at was January 2024 to the present, which for this report was October 2025.
But if your baseline was May to June of 2024, why did you include it in your Reddit analysis post between January and May 2024?
So that helps when doing the forecast that is in my report to have a larger period of data in order to look at the regression and to forecast with and without the spike.
Okay, so the specific, if we were to wanted to understand what of the 18,879 posts were from the baseline period, we would look in your backup data and look at the dates of the posts themselves.
I'm sorry, say that once more.
Let's look. It says baseline period is May to July 2024. Mean is about 20 posts a month. Do you see that?
Yes.
So 20 posts a month for 3 months would be 60 posts.
Baseline period May through July, August 2024. Mean is approximately 20 posts per month. Yes. The average is approximately 20 posts per month.
Your data set of May to June 2024, the baseline period is around 60 posts.
60 posts via
Reddit.
this particular, yes.
Okay, and in your opinion, is 60 posts sufficient to draw any conclusions about that baseline period?
So in itself, no. In aggregate, yes.
In aggregate with the other baseline numbers in your other data set?
Right. Which is why I looked at 5 different
Okay.
social media platforms.
Okay, and this is accurate that August of 2024 had 105 posts?
I would have to go back and just double check.
But you have no reason to think that your README files are not accurate, right?
No, there's no reason to assume that.
Actually, do you know how many comments and posts on Reddit were included in Dr. Maislin's data set?
How many comments and posts from Reddit were included in Dr. Maisling? I don't have offhand. I have to refer to the report.
If I were to represent to you that there were 250,000 comments and posts on Reddit just between May 2024 and February 2025, would that number surprise you?
It wouldn't surprise. Oh, sorry. It wouldn't surprise me. I believe Reddit was the one that she scraped the most data from.
Okay, there's a super chat. Oh, you're muted.
Oh, Ariana, you know what? You're doing the Lord's work. You're doing the Lord's work. Did you guys get the reference to Vaseline?
Yeah, they put it on their face and
You put it
Those
everywhere.
people, yeah.
So you put it everywhere. So when the opposing fighter grabs you, just keep sliding.
Oh.
They can't grab you. They're just gonna keep sliding. Like nothing is. They can't grab you. Oh my God, that's funny. Thank you for the 199, Ariana. That's funny. That was a good laugh. Jesus, that's funny. We got your back when they want to sue. Okay. All right. Let's see.
Okay. So how do you reconcile that you pulled 879 posts from a longer time period than Dr. Maislin's from a shorter time period? You're muted.
Oh, again, based on my recollection of her approach, she used an LLM to produce this information. So again, I tried to replicate it in order to understand the post, the sentiment, etc., and I wasn't able to do that.
Sorry. Go on.
Period. I'll end there.
But what I don't understand is why didn't you just look at the 250,000 posts and comments on Reddit and look at them and compare them with just the 879 in your data set?
objection.
Because I needed to understand the origins and verify the origins in order to do any subsequent analysis. I'm not able to verify where the data came from her data set based on the information I was given in her expert report. So alternatively, I went to pull a more diverse set of data across more networks in order to analyze it.
I'm having trouble understanding how 879 posts from Reddit is a greater set of data points than the 250,000 comments and posts in Dr. Maislin's Reddit dataset.
Objection.
I refer to a larger number of social media sites for diversity. They're not used to that.
Okay. Diversity. They're not used to diversity? Or is that what you're saying?
They're not used to that.
Okay. Okay, but
can somebody be awake for 2 seconds? I have to check on my kid. So
Yeah,
when I
no
guess
problem.
witness, I'm gonna try to be back before I have to scroll. But
Oh wait, are we going or waiting?
No, you're going. There's only a couple lines for witness. I'll try to be back before I have to scroll again. But is Gavinsky's
Okay.
line? I'll try to be back.
Okay, who's doing witness in her absence?
I
I can do it.
Oh, okay, and then so
Jana, can you do Fritz?
Absolutely, I can object.
Okay.
okay, but 250,000 comments and posts is 250,000 plus more than your entire data set.
Objection.
So again, quantity is not always a factor in accuracy or representation.
Right, but you did not do any analysis of Dr. Maislin's actual data to understand if it's representative, right?
Objection.
I couldn't replicate what she developed in order to analyze it.
But you didn't just look at the comments and do any of your own spot checking on the 250 posts in her Reddit data?
Objection.
No, because that wasn't, to my understanding, my assignment.
But it didn't strike you as is that what, preferred expert in this case that, I don't know, 870 versus 250, that seems a little off. Maybe we should check.
Objection.
No, it did not.
Okay, it says as read. September dropped back down to 25, 76% decline. Drop down to 25 of what? To 25 what?
Baseline period. Witness reading. So that's looking at volume.
So in September, the post dropped down to 25 posts?
Yes, based on this. So August was 175 posts, and we saw, a 76% decline in September, down to 25 posts is what.
Okay, so your conclusions about what the Reddit data showed after the August spike was based on 25 posts?
Objection.
I'm sorry, can you just repeat the last question?
Sure. Your opinion, based on the Reddit data set of what occurred after the August spike, was based on 25 posts?
A piece of the analysis was based on 25 posts that month during that on Reddit.
Well, I'm talking about just Reddit. So were there other posts than the 25 mentioned here that you considered with respect to Reddit?
No, I would have to go into the data set, but it would be the amount in the file.
Okay, so under results, it says as read, spike is real and statistically significant, which refers to the August spike, but in capital letters, but the timing is right when the movie came out, August 9th, and when the alleged campaign started, August 12th, which is interesting. They said August 12th. I mean, not 12th, August 2nd. It's interesting that they said August 2nd. Somebody pointed that out. Who pointed that out to me? That is interesting that they're trying to say that the alleged smear campaign happened August 2nd now, versus before it was like August 8th, August 9th.
They all just making it up as they go.
Somebody was saying that they're trying to, I forgot what they were surmising from that switch of dates. But anyways, I'll say that again. But the timing is right.
You're trying to say that it happened just before the movie even came out, so the spike couldn't have been because of the premiere?
Yeah, I wonder where she got these dates. Anyways, but the timing is right when the movie came out, August 9th, and when the alleged campaign started, August 2nd. So can't really say which caused it from temporal data alone. That's an accurate statement, right?
All right, just 1 second. Yes, but you would have to go on and read the results in its entirety.
Okay, well, it says the fact it immediately crashed 76% in September suggests movie hype more than sustained campaign. Bots would be consistent over time. Is that what you were referring to?
Yes, and as read, activity patterns look normal, 79.5% weekday posting, natural hourly curve, and it doesn't have the hallmark of coordinated activity.
Okay, so the results for Reddit were based on the about 60 posts for the baseline period and 100 posts for August and 25 posts for September, right?
Yes, based on the README, I would probably go in and just double check the data set, but yes.
Okay, so this README says that the alleged campaign started on August 2nd. What is that based on? I want to know what's that based on too.
I'd have to check, but I believe that is in the discovery materials that I referenced on the materials referenced.
Okay. Do you have any personal knowledge about Do you have any personal knowledge about whether the the alleged digital manipulation started on August 2nd?
Sorry, did you say personal knowledge?
Yeah.
No.
Do you have any knowledge generally based on what you reviewed in this case?
Maybe I don't understand what you're asking.
Let me ask the question in a better way.
Objection.
Do you have any reason to believe that the digital campaign started on August 2nd?
Objection.
Based on the discovery material I was given, the alleged campaign had a date associated with it, and I believe that's where I pulled the August 2nd date specifically.
Okay,
Do
and
we
what
think,
if
1 second. Do we think she's accidentally saying second instead of the 12 or something?
maybe, because I was wondering where she got the
Because
second.
why the second? I think
And
that's a mistake.
what in discovery?
I don't remember what exact date they gave, but
I think she's gotten her dates mixed up because the second doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
I
it
think
doesn't
she
make sense.
meant the
I
12.
think she chose that because that's when the scenario planning document, and so maybe she was thinking that
Wasn't that the
that's where
date
they were saying.
that Jed Wallace came on?
No, Jed Wallace came on the 9th.
8th, 9th, yeah.
And
9th.
then when was Melissa signed?
Before, well, Melissa and Jamie talked about getting Jed.
I
But
thought
yeah,
that
Melissa was like a week
they
or
did the
two
scenario
before. Oh,
planning on
signed? When did
August
Melissa
2nd is
sign?
when the scenario planning docket. I mean, scenario planning was done on August 2nd. I forget they did provide a date of when they did get officially hired. But obviously,
I thought it was like the day after Jed Wallace was hired that the alleged campaign
So
started.
I think the 12 makes sense for that. Hold on.
Also,
yeah, I think
the
I'm
scenario
guessing
planning. Sorry, the scenario planning being on the 2nd, that makes sense that she would probably take that date.
Yeah, I would think that that's what she meant. Okay, and what if it turned out that the digital part of the campaign started after August 2nd?
Objection.
That would not change my analysis.
It wouldn't say if the campaign started on August 9th as opposed to August 2nd. Wouldn't removing the data between August 2nd and August 9th have an impact on your outcome?
Objection.
I hate to answer a question with a question, but I guess my question would be, why would we remove the data between August 2nd and August 9th?
Well, if the campaign started August 9th, wouldn't the period between August 2nd and August 9th be part of the baseline?
What?
So there's a reason why I didn't include August 1, for instance. I would have included August 8th if the assumption was that it started on the 9th. I wouldn't have included August 8th if the assumption was it started on the 9th. So the baseline should be the period before there is any alleged manipulation, before there is an actual launch of movie, whatever could aggressively increase sentiment one way or the other, which is why I chose that for the baseline.
Right. So, I mean, your August spike is only 1 month. So August 1st through 9th or August 2nd through 9th is a whole week, right? That's 7 days.
Yes.
We'll stipulate to that.
So your data about the August spike would go from 3 weeks of data or from 4 weeks of data to 3 weeks of data, right?
No.
Objection.
The spike itself is based on just data, based on what happened in real life. So there was a spike in sentiment in overall volume, just overall. So the spike happened. Irrespective of it, it was a marketing campaign. Despite whatever caused it, the spike still occurred.
So why would the period from August 2nd to August 9th not be included in the baseline?
Objection.
I wouldn't include it in the baseline because I would end the baseline at a month outside of where we see an effective month. So you would want to ideally several months of, I don't want to say clean, several months of undestructive data as much as you can isolate those factors.
So if the campaign started August 28th, would you include all of August in the spike?
So irrespective of the alleged campaign, irrespective of a spike occurred in August outside of causation. So I took the baseline as the months previous to that spike in order to develop a baseline.
So you don't know or can't say one way or the other whether the spike started the first week in August or the second week of August. You just didn't look at that, right?
Objection.
I had daily data, but the spike in general was in August. And it's, I think I specify in the report when the spike when the spike occurred, when we saw the data, when the volume increased. I believe I gave the date on the report.
Okay, and you said that in your report that you used the Reddit scraper actor, right?
Yes, the API.
Okay, the Reddit scraper actor does not allow users to perform searches. Are you aware of that?
Objection.
So in Apify, you are able to pull Reddit based on keywords.
Let's pull up what will be Exhibit 17. Exhibit 17 marked for identification.
Which document, Meryl?
The Reddit scraper actor. While we're here, let's get into the README where it says, sorry, Adam. While you're pulling that up, can you scroll down to the bottom of this? Okay, it says, as read, Reddit API pulls for Blake Lively. It ends with us, Justin Baldoni, top subs, pop culture chat, 265 posts, faux moi, 189 posts, romance books, 154. Do you see that?
Yes.
Are you aware that 265 plus 189 plus 154 adds up to 608? Maybe.
What? Am I aware that maybe those numbers give me 608? No. The maybe changes that entire question. Meryl is not okay. Meryl is, and then the next question
I
legitimate
didn't
is
do the math.
Kevin.
It is 608, but
No, but the next question is Kevin. Can you stipulate that?
Not without a
Kevin
calculator.
says not without a calculator.
Not without a calculator.
okay, so are you aware that 265 plus 189 plus 154 adds up to 608? Maybe. Kevin, you can stipulate that.
Not without a calculator.
I can represent to you they add up to 608. So I'm trying to understand. Are 608 of your Reddit, of the data in the Reddit data set from those 3 top subs?
I am not sure. The question is it from Blake Lively? It ends with us, Justin Baldoni?
No, you see it says top subs, right?
Yes.
What are the top subs?
The top subs are the higher volume subs across Reddit.
And subs are subreddits?
Yes, that's how Reddit refers to them.
Okay, so when you resisted using that term earlier and you instead said subcategories, do they mean the same thing?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Objection.
So subsections, I believe, is a more general use of looking at groups or sections across websites. Subreddits is very specific in someone understanding and knowing the architecture of Reddit.
Where are we here? Oh, when you recall that we actually looked at posts from pop subreddit called Pop Culture Chat and from FOMO, right?
I'm fake, pretty much. Me
From
fake,
pop
fake me.
culture,
Instead of Dumois.
FOMO.
Faumois.
From a pop culture chat, yes. I don't remember the FOMO.
Do you remember the Kurt Cobain one?
Yes.
So 608 of the Reddit posts in your data set were from these 3 subreddits, right?
Top subs, yes. So 265 posts, 189, and 154.
Okay, and then it says Reddit API pulls. You didn't list Reddit API in your data sources. Why not?
So we didn't use the Reddit API pools. We used Apify. Apify Reddit pool.
Let's now, the exhibit should be in there. Exhibit 17, the Reddit post scraper. You see it's Reddit scraper. Is this the API that you used? You can see it in the bottom. It's apify.com.
Yes, that would be the scraper.
That you used?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay, and you can see it says, as read, fastest, the most affordable and stable, doesn't need any login or authentication, scrapes data, detailed posts, comment with votes, media links, and replies from Reddit based on a provided subreddit's username, specific link, or the homepage with an optional limit on the number of posts retrieved. Do you see that?
I do.
So what subreddits did you enter here?
So the subreddit is optional.
What did you provide for this?
I do not. Let me just double check.
Well, What are you double checking?
I'm looking at the exhibit that you provided in the README files.
In the README files where it says top subs, pop culture, chat, faux and romance books?
No, to see if we stated in the README file that there was any, so that should have been left blank.
Well, then how would you search? Because as we just looked at, this scraper requires you to either enter the subreddit or the username or the specific link or the homepage.
Objection.
Here, we would have entered the homepage and the...
I'm not asking what you would have done. What did you do?
Objection.
So for this run, we would
Carol,
not
stop.
have filled
Carol,
out
please
any
stop.
of the optional.
Carol, please stop. Are you guys entertaining this? Like for real, for real? I'm not asking what you would have done. What did you
What
do?
did you do? But I get it. They're like, I don't want you to talk about hypothetical. What would you have done? What did
But
you
here's
do?
a hypothetical. I'm gonna make a t-shirt. I'm not asking you what you think. What do you think? I'm legit making merch. I'm not asking for your opinion. Oh, that's good. I'm not asking for your opinion. But what do you think? You guys have to make that sell out. And only those who get it will get it. It will have to be like our thing now. Hey, I don't care what you think about me. But what do you think? I'm just going to randomly start saying that, and those who get it will get it. This lady is not well. Just carry on, but she's not well. I'm not asking. She legit says, I'm not asking what you would have done. Next question. What did you do?
She's asked the same question a million times, and not just in a way to like maybe capture a lie. It's like she already forgot.
And I have to say, I'm disappointed in Nicole Alexander's unwittiness because this deposition would have been over. Because the minute she says, I'm not asking what you would have done, what did you do? I'd have been like, are you asking my Google home? Like, what are you asking?
Oh my God.
You can't possibly be asking me. I would bring it back 100 times. I'll be like, wait, are you asking me? And then Meryl would have been like, who else? I don't know. You said you're not asking me. So Kevin, can you control your client? No, Kevin can't control me. Kevin doesn't run me. Oh, she would have field day with her. I would have had a field day with her. I'd be like, hey, Google, I'm not asking you, but what would you do about this? She would have been pissed off at me. I'm so sorry, Carol.
I can tell she's a lot less polite now. Not saying she's rude, but she would always say like, sorry, please, earlier. And now she's like, I'm done. I'm over this.
I think she's not in her alternate universe right now. That's why.
Oh my God.
Okay, so for this run, we would not have filled out any of the optional.
What would you have filled out? Let's go back, Autumn, please, to the scraper that Miss Alexander said she used, 17, which says that it can provide these things based on a provided subreddit, username, specific link, or the homepage. So you have to give one of them.
No, so one of the options when you go in again, they're all optional. So we would have provided the keywords.
Where on?
Objection.
Sorry, go on.
We would have provided the keywords under, I believe it's under information.
Okay, I actually have that. So let's go to the next Reddit scraper, Autumn.
Sorry, this is on manual, so I would just look at the JSON. If you would like, I can refer to the JSON file.
Did you produce the JSON file?
So that would have been part of, assumingly, the raw data or the script that Taylor used to fill this out.
The script that Taylor used. the script that Taylor used. Did you
That's the witnesses.
review the script that Taylor used?
The JSON, no. I reviewed the Python and the extracts.
Okay, so you don't actually know what Taylor filled out to scrape Reddit.
Objection.
I don't have that data readily available in front of me to reference.
As you said.
No.
No.
That's what makes these readings better if we have like a bingo card.
We're doing as you sit here today.
As you sit
Meryl-
here today.
Meryl, do you want her to read the report?
Did to scrape Reddit.
Meryl, are you asking her to read the report? Kevin, stop with the minute-long speaking objections. I said as she sits here today. Don't interrupt me, Meryl. I thought it was a mistake the first time, but now I'm learning that may not be the case.
You gonna send me a copy of your book too, Meryl?
As you said here today, you don't know what Miss Hunter did to scrape Reddit.
Objection.
I'm happy to reference it to provide an answer.
Well, you don't provide an answer in your report, right?
The question is imposed in my report.
But describing how you identify the content on Reddit is not described in your report, other than saying that you use an Apify scraper.
Objection.
That's what I provided in my report. Yes.
Exhibit 18 is the information tab for the same Reddit scraper. You can say it says based on a provided subreddit, username, specific link, or the homepage, and you see the specific input fields. The actor accepts the following input fields. If none are provided, it defaults to just scraping reddit.com. Exhibit 18, mark for identification.
Yes, I see that. So you don't have to define an optional. Like I said, on the first page, they were all optional. So if you do not put a definition in, it scrapes Reddit as a whole.
Okay, so your data set scraped Reddit as a whole?
I can answer that definitively if I reference the JSON file that she used.
But the JSON file?
Because we didn't specify any optional input in the README file, then I would say there were no optional inputs that were added.
So it was just a coincidence that 608 of the items in your Reddit dataset are from those 3 specific subreddits identified in the README file?
Objection.
So in the README file, it's looking at showing where the greatest amount of volume came from. And again, if those are the major subreddits, then that would take up a large amount of volume, irrespective of the rest of the reddit.com.
Okay, well, let's look at your input. Let's mark as Exhibit 18 your Reddit input. Sorry, it was Exhibit 19, which is an Excel spreadsheet. By the way, who created the input spreadsheets? Exhibit 19, mark for identification.
Those were done by Taylor.
Did you review them?
I looked through each of the Excels before submitting.
Okay, we need you, Elsridge. Can you hear us? Okay, and so these input spreadsheets accurately reflect all of the data on which your opinions are based.
Objection.
As a whole, it's based on all of the data that we collected and analyzed.
Yeah, so all of the 5 input files that comprise your entire data set is what your opinions are based on, correct?
That is correct.
Okay, so let's scroll down to row 161. I'm told that all this weird stuff on top is from the CSV file conversion to Excel. So if we go to 161, you see that this is a post from January 5th, 2024, which is consistent with a README file explaining that the Reddit dataset started back in January, right?
So this is a timestamp of January 2024. Yes, via Reddit.
Okay, so that is consistent with the README file, which said that the Reddit dataset is collected content dating back to January 2024, right?
Yes. So the input date for Reddit should have started in January 2024. That was the input.
Okay, and if we go to column F, you see it says pop culture chat, right?
I see that.
Okay, and that's one of those subreddits that we talked about.
Yes, that's one of them.
Okay, can you look at the content and tell me how your BERT sentiment analyzer characterized this post?
I don't want to make an assumption. I would have to go back and look at the score that was given.
Okay, so we couldn't, based on this data, know how your sentiment analyzer categorized this post?
Objection.
Unless you reproduced it in the BERT classifier?
Okay, and if you scroll down, let's just, Autumn, scroll down to column F a little bit. We see movies, romance books, faux moi, movies, pop culture chat, romance books. So does this column row F adequately capture the subreddits that are comprised in your Reddit data set?
This would be a pull from the subreddits. Yes, this would attach where the post pulled from across Reddit.
Okay, and we've already established that 608 of these posts in this column were from these 3 subreddits that we identified in the README file, right?
Yes, from a volume perspective, yes.
And you don't really know why the scraper pulled 608 items specifically from those 3 subreddits, right?
I would guess that it was because the keywords were relevant or the content somehow was relevant based on, again, Blake Lively, it ends with us, and the other keywords that I specify in the report.
Well, why do you have to guess?
Because I didn't write the code for the scraper.
So we would have to ask Miss Hunter to really understand how you identified your data set.
Objection.
No, I'm not the one who wrote the API, for instance, for Reddit, because the question I believe was, why did it pull this particular data? So that wouldn't be necessarily on the README file. That would be that would also be on how the scraper itself is or how API is used across Reddit.
And isn't the most logical conclusion that you typed in or that Miss Hunter typed in these 3 subreddits into the scraper?
Objection.
No, because I believe there is data outside of the subreddits.
Right. But I'm just talking about just the 608 within the subreddit.
I'm not sure I understand. You're asking, did she input into the optional field to identify those specific subreddits?
The specific subreddits that she noted in her file that add up to 608 of the posts. Isn't it possible that she just searched those Reddits using the data scraper we talked about?
If she only searched those, then you wouldn't have the data from any other section.
Unless she did an additional search, right, for that remaining 100 plus?
I don't believe that's what she did.
But you don't know.
Objection.
I would say with confidence that that is not how she utilized the scraper.
But as you sit here today, you can't tell us what she did to utilize the scraper.
Objection.
I did not give her any direction to add in optional fields, so I do not believe that she took it on her own onus to add in subreddit classifiers into fields that were optional.
But how do you explain that the API scraper that you use specifically does not contemplate entering search terms?
Objection.
So the subreddits or the categories that are the largest across any social media platform will be the ones that come back most often with data, especially if the information is relevant to that particular genre classification subreddit.
Okay, let's go to row 225. And sorry, 227.
This is a joke, right?
Nope. This ain't funny. Is it funny to you?
You see the post, Francis Bean Cobain pays tribute to her father, Kurt Cobain, 30 years after his death. And in column F, it's faux moi. Do you see that?
Yes, I'm on that row.
Okay, and that's the post we looked at earlier, right?
It has the same title, yes.
Okay, and the same subreddit, faux moi.
Yes.
Okay, so how did your BERT sentiment analyzer characterize this post?
Objection.
So I think you asked me that question when we were looking at the actual image. So again, I would say it should have classified it as null or neutral.
Okay, so how many of the posts in this data set should have been qualified as null or neutral?
I would have to go through and look at them individually to see which ones would be classified a positive sentiment, negative sentiment, null, or neutral.
Okay, from this, we wouldn't be able to determine those things.
On how the classifier would classify it, no. We're not able to tell based on this.
Autumn, if you can move the TikTok README, and we will mark that as Exhibit 20. Exhibit 20 mark for identification. Do you know, Ms. Alexander, how many videos?
Can I say I've actually become Autumn now? Like
I'm
I'm actually scrolling and I'm moving things. And
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
Autumn. I'm legit Autumn now. Like, no kidding. The first
Very
time
true.
when I was walking up and you were like, Autumn, Exhibit 5, can you scroll? I was like, wait, are you calling me Autumn? And then I realized it was legitimately on the page for Autumn to scroll. And now I'm like, yep, I'm Autumn. Okay.
I thought about that too.
Well, you have
See,
worn
yeah,
many
you
hats
get me.
today.
I've worn all the hats and I will only be responding to Autumn moving forward.
Do you know, Miss Alexander, how many videos are on TikTok every month?
In TikTok?
Uh-huh.
I don't know offhand. No,
What about every day?
I don't know offhand.
Ballpark?
Objection.
I couldn't even venture to guess.
Just 34 million. Sound like maybe around what you would expect?
Objection.
I guess it would depend if that's global or US.
But it doesn't sound crazy to you that there would be tens of millions of TikTok videos every day posted.
No, that sounds rational.
Okay, Exhibit 20 is the TikTok README file. Do you see that on your screen?
Yes.
Okay, you see it says analysis of Blake Lively's TikTok videos, 688 videos total from the data set. Is that right? Is that right?
Sorry, just give me a second. August 27th, I believe that's correct.
Okay, so when you look at what it calculates, you see the baseline period mean about 11 videos per month. Is that right? Is that accurate? No, it's not, because we make
Objection.
more videos
Yeah. Objection.
in a day. No, I'm just kidding.
Objection.
I
That's
don't
wrong.
want to go into the data set just to confirm, but that's what it reads, yes.
Okay, but we talked about earlier that you would have confirmed the accuracy of the README files before you produced them to us, right?
I would have gone through the README, each of the README files.
So this README file says that there were 11 videos per month, which is about 33 videos from May to July 2024. Is that right?
That's what it says, yes.
Okay, and it says that the August spike is 187 videos, right?
It does.
Okay, so your analysis of the August spike with respect to TikTok was based on 187 videos?
That's what it says. Again, I would have to, I would want to check the data.
Okay, we'll do that. And then September dropped to 31, right?
Based on this read my files, yes.
Okay, and then in the results in the README file would be based on the other data described in the README file, right?
I'm not sure I understand the question.
I mean, the results here are based on the number of posts it describes that we just discussed. Right?
So
Objection.
again, I would want to go in and just double check that the total numbers are indeed accurate, but the results should be consistent with what I have in my report.
And the comment that, as read, the same timing issue as to all platforms. Movie came out on August 9th. Alleged campaign August 2nd. Can't say what caused it from timing alone. Is still your opinion, right?
Yes, again, going back to a use of the word definitive that we talked about earlier.
Okay, but they don't use the word. She doesn't use the word definitive here, right?
I believe I use it in my report.
Right. But it's not in the README file, right?
Objection.
The README file was written by Taylor Hunter. The report was written by myself.
Oh, so do you not stand behind Ms. Hunter's work as described in the README files?
Objection.
I use different verbiage based on, again, analyzing and doing the interpretation of the data. That's why I am the end publisher of the report. This is information that Taylor is feeding in based on her analysis, aggregation, and pooling of data sets.
But you didn't make any edits to her comments in the README file, right?
No, I did not.
And you use a TikTok hashtag crawler actor, right?
I'm sorry, a hashtag crawler actor?
Uh-huh.
So it was the actor for the API for TikTok. I don't believe it actually calls itself a crawler. I don't remember that verbiage in the way that it's...
Okay, let's look at your report to refresh your recollection. If you can put it on the screen on page 109. Okay, you see it says Appify TikTok hashtag crawler actor. Do you see that?
Oh, so if that's the way I identified it there, then I'm assuming that is the way it is. It has named itself, yes.
Well, why are you assuming if you put it in your appendix?
So if that's the way that it is described, then when I used it in its sourcing, I used the verbiage of what it is called.
Okay, and do you understand that TikTok hashtag scraper allows you to extract data from TikTok videos that use a particular hashtag?
Yes.
So what specific hashtags did you use?
So you don't have to specify a hashtag. Just to be clear, you can use keywords in that scraper as well.
Okay, well, let's take a look at that scraper. Actually, before we do, the TikTok hashtag scraper is called TikTok hashtag crawler actor. Okay, let's look at Exhibit 21. And Autumn, go ahead and do Exhibit 22 as the TikTok input. Exhibit 21 marked for identification.
That's Autumn's job.
Oh, the Exhibit 21?
Exhibit 21 is marked for identification.
You should have Exhibit 21 in your exhibit share. We will put it up on screen. You see this Appify TikTok hashtag scraper, right?
Yes.
It says as read. What is TikTok hashtag scraper? It's a powerful tool that allows you to extract data from TikTok videos that use a particular hashtag. Do you see that?
Yes, I'm reading it.
Okay, and then if you look, it provides how to scrape TikTok with the TikTok hashtag scraper, and it has 5 specific points. A third of one says add 1 or more TikTok hashtags. Do you see that?
Yes, I do.
So what hashtags did you use to scrape TikTok?
So we would not have used hashtags. So I would have to go back into the data set to see if this is an appropriate scraper or if it's a different one.
So when you listed a TikTok hashtag crawler, is your testimony that you did not actually ask it to crawl certain hashtags?
Objection.
No, so hashtags, some of the hashtags came with the data, but the point of the data analysis was not to specify a hashtag. So it shouldn't have been this particular scraper.
How would I determine what scraper you use if it's not the scraper that you listed in your materials?
So I would have to check the output data, but we did not use we did not use hashtags. We identified the keywords that I mentioned in my report. So it would have to be a scraper that was not hashtag only.
Okay, so let's go to Exhibit 22, which is your TikTok input data. And we'll mark this as Exhibit 22. And Autumn?
Exhibit 22 is marked for identification.
Okay, I don't know. Let's look at rows 3 and 4. That looks like the exact same post, right?
Rows 3 and 4?
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Why does your data include 2 of the same posts?
Let's look at the timestamp.
Let's scroll over. We can look at all the columns to see that they are all the same.
I'm not sure why there's duplicate, but it could be from translation. It could be from, I'm not sure.
Okay.
Each post should be a unique post.
It should be. Why is that?
So again, it may be a unique post. It may be an identical post. So it could have been from 2 different witness reading. I don't see any differentiation across any of the columns. So I'm not sure why it shows up twice.
Would this be a hallucination?
Oh gosh.
Yup.
Carol, that's you, my love.
No, it says
Based on your assumption.
Unless unless it's not the top.
324. It's 3.
Okay,
Go
up, go up, go up, go up, go up.
Oh God.
right there.
Okay. Let's go to 31 and 32. These are the same too, right as each other.
Yes.
Do you have any idea of how many of the entries in your TikTok data are actually duplicates?
I don't know.
Isn't it important for you to know that?
Objection.
It's not necessarily important because, again, as I'm pulling them from the scraper or from the API, TikTok is looking at these as individual entries, which is why they are on individual rows, assuming on the conversion process from the file that I submitted. So they may be duplicative, but if you were to back out why they show up twice, the assumption is they would show up twice on 2 different accounts.
Okay, so let's assume, hypothetically, that every single one of your TikTok videos is in here twice. That would mean that your data set of TikTok videos is not actually 688. It's 688 divided by 2, right?
Based on the assumption that you just outlined.
Yup.
Based on your assumption, that's one way of calculating it, yes.
Okay, let's go to what we will mark as Exhibit 23, which will be the YouTube README.
Exhibit 23 is marked for identification.
You should have Exhibit 23 now.
Yes.
And you see that this says 16,337 comments. Do you see that?
1,789 comments.
16,337 comments, right?
This is YouTube analysis.
YouTube analysis on the screen.
Oh, at the top it says 16,337. Yes.
Okay, that says comments, not videos, right?
It says comments, yes.
So your YouTube analysis looked only at comments.
I would have to go back into the data, but to see how it was collapsed. So if it looked at comments only, or if each line had a comment along with additional metadata or data from the videos.
But that would be in your input files, right?
No, not necessarily.
What do you mean?
So if I classify something as a post on Instagram, you can interpret that as one post or as some of the images that you showed me. There was one post, but there were multiple frames that you have to analyze. So depending on the data, what is able to be extracted with the data, it could show information for that one Instagram post that you show. But as I mentioned, there were like 5 different tabs. So it could also give information for those different tabs.
So that wouldn't be in the Excels that you produced to us?
No, it should. If it was available, it should.
So that was my question. If you pulled more than the comments, that would be reflected in the input Excel that you provided us.
In the data set, yes.
Okay, and let's go down to results. Well, actually, we can start with what it calculates. It shows 85 comments per month for the May to July, 1,789 comments for August, and 445 for September. Do you have any reason to think that those numbers are inaccurate?
No, I don't believe they are. I believe they are accurate.
Okay, and then in results, it again says spike is absolutely massive. And in the second paragraph, it says, as read, same timing issue as all other platforms. Movie came out August 9. Alleged campaign August 2. Can't definitively say which caused it, right?
Yes, I'm reading that.
Then it says, as read, there were additional spikes in January, February when lawsuit was filed, and October 2025, which shows that volumes correlates with newsworthy events supporting organic explanation. Do you see that?
I do.
Is that your opinion, or is that Miss Hunter's opinion?
Objection.
So that is an inference that Miss Hunter made. It is an inference that I've also made in addition to that.
Hey, Elsridge, would you be willing to be Garvinsky? I just need a little bit of a break.
That's fine. That's okay. Look at you looking for breaks. I said we
I
could
need
shut
water.
it down. I offer we shut it down, but okay, a break is fine. Okay.
Almost to the end though.
I know. Okay, so what is your basis for understanding that spikes in January and February and October were related to newsworthy events?
So based on the data, we saw that there was the spike initially in August, and then in December, around the time of the filing the lawsuit, that was an additional spike.
So you didn't consider any other events that occurred in December that could have caused that spike?
I didn't find any other data that highlighted other key news cycles that would have been that would be able to be considered.
In the data set, in your data set, right?
Correct.
You didn't go out and look for other explanations?
No, I didn't actively look at macroeconomics factors.
Okay, let's look at the input for your YouTube, which should be Exhibit 24. Exhibit 24 is marked for identification. This is your underlying YouTube data, right?
Yes, this looks like CSV.
I was hoping you would say CVS so I could laugh at you. Okay, and so column B shows the timestamp. You see it starts with May 16, right?
Yep.
Okay, and let's go over the column. You see search terms, so that reflects the search terms that you use in YouTube, right?
That is a search term that is used with the scraper, yes.
Yeah, so why? Well, a scraper, you didn't use a scraper, you used a YouTube data API, right?
With that API.
Okay, so why does this spreadsheet have a search term and your other spreadsheets don't?
It would be the way we were able to extract the file itself.
So if you didn't actually use search terms with the other scrapers, could that also be an explanation of why there isn't a column that says search terms?
No, the output of the files is independent on the parameters that either a scraper or an API gives you back. So you wouldn't add or remove anything.
So if we go to, there is video ID column F and the title of the video in J. Do you see that?
Column F, yes.
And J, do you see that?
Yes.
Okay, do you see the video title for Gosh? Everything on the screen right now is It Ends With Us official trailer, right?
For video title, yes.
Yeah, so who picked this video?
I'm not sure what you mean. Who picked the video?
Well, who picked to analyze this video?
So all of this data came back based on the keywords and the time that we provided to YouTube's API.
So Autumn, can you copy the video ID here? The DLET U3 underscore U31. Can you copy that? And then can you do a filter for that? If you go to the, yeah, perfect. Oh no, you just took it away. Thank you. And go to video. Oh, go to video ID and let's look for that one. Autumn, if you just, why am I talking to myself? Autumn, if you just go to, wait, Autumn, can you, damn.
It's like I'm in
Can
the room.
Can you just go out of this? Just go to the top, the arrow on F, the arrow on F right there and paste it right there and search okay. And then do okay. Bachi, take your job back. This is ridiculous. She sounds like she's having a seizure of the mouth. What the hell?
I am so flabbergasted that she's as
Autumn.
young as she is. Because I just really, the way this whole thing had, I really pictured somebody much older. I really did until we saw her picture.
Yeah,
I was
we
so
were all pretty
surprised.
let down by that.
Hey, do we think Autumn and Ash are older than Meryl?
Maybe.
I've seen
Because
Ash's photo. No.
Okay, so Meryl got it. Okay, this is ridiculous. I'm back to being Autumn. Bachi, you could be Meryl.
Okay. So do you see on the bottom left, Miss Alexander's 200 of 16,337 records?
200, yes, I see that.
So why are there exactly 200 comments to this trailer?
Objection.
I wouldn't know why there is 200 comments on a trailer.
Do you know whether you could have collected all of the comments to this trailer?
Objection.
So we collected what was available via the keywords that we entered and the time frame. This is the data set that was given back from the API.
Okay. Autumn, let's get Exhibit 25, which is the post that matches what we just looked at. That It Ends With Us trailer.
Exhibit 25 is marked for identification.
How many comments do you see in this document?
In total, let's see, 8,582 comments.
Okay. So why does your data set only include 200 of them?
There's one of the possible reasons is because there's a maximum amount of comments that are available via the API. I'd have to go back to YouTube's API to just double check that, but there's usually a maximum. It could also mean that at the time, that was all that was available. I mean, I'm not sure of the specific reason why.
That's a pretty big difference between 208,000. Wouldn't that be important for you to understand?
Objection.
So it wouldn't if the 200 is a randomized sample of the 8,352.
Well, how do you know whether the 200 is an accurate sample of the 8,000 posts?
All I can say is based on the API, that is the data that we would have received from scraping or from providing those keywords. So I would assume that there is a maximum. I would have to go into, I'm not as familiar with YouTube's API. I would have to confirm why it would cut off. But the likely assumption is that there are sometimes maximum amounts of downloads that you could get. I'm assuming it was cut off at 200, which is why it's a specific number.
Well, I don't understand why you have to assume that if this is your report and your search.
Objection.
Why don't you know whether the API that you use was capped at 200 comments?
That's not knowledge I readily have available.
Who would have that knowledge readily available?
Objection.
Miss Hunter?
Google? No, Google.
Okay.
YouTube.
And you didn't think it was important for you to understand that?
Objection.
I don't think that it would change the analysis.
Are you aware of how many people viewed this trailer? Are you aware when the trailer came out?
No.
Are you aware that the trailer came out during the baseline period?
I wasn't until you just mentioned it.
Wouldn't that affect your analysis of what the appropriate baseline period is?
It could have an effect, yes. It would actually make the baseline higher.
Wouldn't the baseline need to come from a period that didn't include a film-related event?
Objection.
Not necessarily. So ideally, a baseline should be of a non-statistically significant news cycle or period of time without any large media cycle. So if, as you said, this came out during the period of the baseline, that would actually increase, assumingly, my overall baseline and not lower it, which would then mean the spike subsequently, again, assumptions that the spike subsequently wasn't as high from the baseline as I originally thought.
Okay, well, let's look back at the YouTube rows 2 through 7. You see rows 2 and 3 and 4 and 5, 6, 7, and 8 and 9, 10 and 11, 12 and 13. I mean,
1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 7 and 6 and 9. 1 and 2.
Counted all those
Jesus. I
numbers.
have to stay awake somehow.
I mean, all the way down. They're exact duplicates, right? They are counted twice.
Objection.
So duplicate. So I just want to clarify.
I don't think there's a question pending.
Excuse
sorry,
me.
that's Mr. Fritz.
I don't
Sorry.
think there's a question pending. So note my objection.
There was. My question.
Damn it! I was hoping Ash would get to read the question back.
Oh my god.
Was these are exact duplicates, right?
Okay, you can answer that.
I don't know if they're exact duplicates. I will say the content appears to be the same. There would be different reasons for that. It could be the same user posted twice. There could be, I don't know, possibly other reasons.
Okay, but posted twice at the exact same time.
I'm not sure what caused this.
And do you know how many pieces of data in this YouTube data set reflects duplicates?
I do not.
Okay, let's go to row 344, which is from August 9th. And you start seeing comments saying, as read, Justin Baldoni is a huge part of this movie and deserves to promote it as much as Blake Lively does. Do you see that? We can expand this so you can see it. Do you see that?
Yes.
How would your sentiment analysis actually, Miss Lively's name doesn't appear in this? Oh, yes, it does.
Oh,
Bachi. End this now.
tired is she us?
We're too close.
I don't care that we are 4 pages
Look,
away.
look, I am Blake
How
Lively
would you-
in this lawsuit, and I'm not turning back now. I've invested too much time.
Okay, wait. I
I'm
have a
gonna
suggestion. I have a suggestion. Okay, I'm not a streamer, but I can turn on my camera so y'all can look at my cat.
I would
Laying
rather
next to me.
stare as Hannah's feral cat than do.
You
How
won't say
would
that
you-
when you see him.
Legit, how would your sentiment analysis actually? Miss Lively's name doesn't appear in this. Oh, yes, it does.
Oh my god.
I go back to what Brian Freeman said. She
Okay,
doesn't know how to run
about
it.
to ask because she was about to ask. Blake Lively's name doesn't even appear in this. So how would your analysis even doing anything about this? She's making this up as she goes. I now feel like she's making it up as she goes.
Okay, as much as Blake Lively does. So, how did your sentiment analyzer categorize this text? I mean, this post.
I would have to go back and refer to the number that it gives this post.
Okay, Elsridge, there is oh, actually, did I miss one of this? I think there's two. There's two.
Oh,
Did
yeah, you
read-
missed one.
Okay, then there's a new one.
I wish Kim K would have cleared the bar. She would have been better. Would have asked better questions than this woman. Nicole would have. Seriously, she would also get some Skims goodies. Oh my God, Nicole Alexander for Skims.
And then the other one.
Honestly, though, oh, thank you so much. Oh, it's you again. Thank you. I'm very certain that the advocates for JB team also joined the support group from dealing with all these dumb morons on a daily basis. Honestly, they all need prayers. Literally,
Mhm.
they need to send prayers to the lawyers. They need to send prayers to us. I'm needing prayers now. This is not. I mean, this doesn't include Black Lively. Oh wait, yes it does. You are a lawyer? That's nuts. Jesus. Okay.
Okay, let's go to row 353. I was waiting for her to correct herself, but she didn't. And it
Good job.
says,
Good job, Meryl.
as read, Justin deserves more spotlight. How, Miss Lively's not mentioned in that post. How would your analyzer categorize this statement?
Objection.
The classifier should put that in either null or neutral.
Okay, how many of the posts that we're looking at here in your YouTube data should have been classified as null or neutral?
I can't answer that just offhand. I'd have to go into the data to look.
The data that you didn't provide us?
Or this data specifically and go through each one.
Okay, well, let's do that. How do you know how this one was categorized?
So I could replicate that as you could by putting the data into the classifier that's accessible and seeing the output on what the score is.
Was this one of the posts that you manually checked?
I do not know.
Okay, I think we can pause right now. I'd like to go off the record. Alstridge?
Wait, is this a legit off the record?
Off the record. I'd like to go off the
Okay,
record.
we're off the record.
Oh, no! 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 Don't. Okay, I know that this has been hard, but don't leave me on a cliffhanger like this. I'm sorry. I need to know how this ends.
We're off the record. Hannah, cat time. We're off the record.
Oh, he's been staring at the camera.
Okay,
As
there's
long as we go
only
back and
there
finish.
is only
I'm
What?
messing with you guys. Fine.
I'm hyperventilating. I've
Show him
invested
how you
too
brush
much
yourself.
time.
Fine. We will
Brush
do
yourself.
it. We're off the record.
John, can you tell me how much time we've been on?
I'm
how-
John now? I'm a man now?
The videographer is John.
John?
The stenographer is Ash.
Okay, so you're right here, Bachi.
Yeah, John, can you tell me how much time we've been on the record?
Sure. Off the record, it's 7:42 p.m. Damn. We're back on the
you
record.
can't
It's
find that
7:40.
87. 87?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, 87. Technically
Got it.
3:38.
Got it.
We're back on the record. It's 7:49 p.m.
Miss Alexander, your report says you performed a network structure analysis. Is that right?
Yes.
What are your notes?
I'm sorry, what are my notes?
Nodes. Nodes.
Oh, I'm sorry. So the nodes that I used for the analysis are from Google. Sorry, there's a word associated with it.
What are you looking at right now, Miss Alexander?
I'm looking at my report.
Okay, where in your report does it describes your nodes?
On page, actually, so it doesn't describe it on the report itself.
Okay, so how would I know what your nodes were?
I would have to go back into the data set that I provided you in the README file. I'm not sure where I included it.
You didn't produce any work product relating to your network structure analysis?
So that's not necessary to replicate the data.
Well, you just described that the nodes would be located in a README file, but you didn't produce to us with the README file, right?
I would have to check the data file. I mean, sorry, the folder itself, if there are not in there to caveat, that's not necessarily to reproduce it.
So how would we know what nodes you used?
So unless I'm fine-tuning the nodes themselves, you can use any nodes outside of Google or any other third party in order to look at the similar analysis.
And what are your edges?
I don't know without looking.
Okay, so you wouldn't know unless you looked at the data.
Correct.
Okay, and you conducted a time series forecasting, right?
That is in the report, yes.
But you didn't use your BERT sentiment analysis for purposes of the time series forecasting, right?
No, I did not.
Why didn't you?
Because BERT it does its best job on looking at natural language processing versus forecasting. I use it for the sentiment analysis specifically.
What is your basis for that statement about BERT being used best for the way you used, but not for the time series forecasting?
BERT was built to be a natural language processor. it has a myriad of data that backs it up for contextualization tonality. It's an industry standard for use.
But why wouldn't you? Well, what did you use for your sentiment? Time series forecasting sentiments.
I use the forecasting. I used regression model and a forecasting technique.
How did you identify the sentiment of the post for purposes of your time series forecasting?
I took it from the sentiment, the aggregate sentiment of the output of BERT.
Oh, so you did use the BERT outcome for purposes of the time series forecasting.
As a baseline for sentiment, but the forecast itself was done with a regression model.
Okay, so you did not use a keyword-based classification for your time series forecasting.
For my time series with the spike and without the spike, that's a specific chart in my report. The baseline is the outputs of BERT, which is a classifier. And I used a regression model forecasted with the spike and without the spike.
And so when in your report, you described using 20 positive keywords and 20 negative keywords, how did you use those keywords?
So those keywords are still the keywords based on the inputs that I provided in my report. Those keywords were the ones that I used consistently for the scraper across the APIs and were part of the aggregate of the data that came out of the classifier. And I used that into the regression model.
Well, you have 20. You have specific keywords here. You may say positive keywords like love, amazing, talented, support, and then negative keywords like hate, terrible, toxic, boycott. So it's your testimony that you use those terms in your BERT analysis?
So I pulled the major cluster of based on volume. I pulled those out and I asked it, I instructed this system to give me a sentiment score based on those keywords, based on the output from the BERT model or BERT classifier. I then conducted a regression analysis.
So why didn't you just use the sentiment scores from the BERT model that we discussed earlier?
Because the total sentiment was an aggregate. So I needed more granular information that the aggregate scores.
But you testified earlier that you could look at the specific scores for each post.
And in a subsequent question that you asked me was why I did not give that as an output. One of the reasons is because it was difficult to get the data on a sub-aggregate level out of BERT in order to do the analysis. So
I understand. Sorry, go on.
So I used specific keywords.
Okay, so your time series forecasting depends on both, as an initial level, the BERT sentiment classifier, and then and in keywords from the BERT sentiment analysis.
So it's the sentiment scores, the keywords that I provided, and then outside of that, the final step is to do a forecast.
Okay, so if I wanted to recreate what you just described, how would I do that?
So in order to recreate the forecast with a spike and without a spike, you are able to go into the data set I provided in Python code, and you should be able to replicate it based on everything I provided.
Well, you didn't provide us with all of your positive and negative keywords.
But it's not based on all the positive and negative keywords. So if you take the output from BERT, which is the classifier, it provided aggregate sentiment scores. I use that as a base. Outside of that, I also looked at keywords that were associated with the sentiment, and I provided a forecast and a counterfactual.
So if we wanted to recreate, how would we find the complete list of the keywords that you used?
You don't need the complete list of keywords in order to recreate it. So if you go into the files that I provided, you should be able to see the details in the data set and the README files.
Who came up with a list of keywords?
For that forecast and that counterfactual?
Uh-huh.
I believe that was me.
Okay, so do you have that list?
I would have to look at the data folder.
Do you have a data folder of?
The zip file that I provided to council.
Okay, so you're saying that the data file you provided us should include the list of keywords that you used?
It should provide you with everything you need to replicate.
That wasn't my question.
Objection.
Does the data you provided us include the list of all the keywords you used?
I would have to look to see if that's included.
Okay, so how often have you created a regression model?
How often?
Yeah.
So a regression analysis, I've done it at Ipsos as well as Nielsen as part of leading the basis team, which is a product that we use on a daily basis for clients.
How often did you create a regression?
I probably did regressions or checked regressions that my team did on a weekly basis.
Okay, your report lists certain documents, including Miss Lively's discovery responses. Did you personally review all of her responses to the interrogatories?
The last word was interrogatories.
Yep.
I'm not sure what you mean.
In your exhibit, Appendix C, it states that you reviewed Miss Lively's third amended responses and objections to a set of interrogatories. It lists 4 documents. I'm wondering if you reviewed personally all of those interrogatory responses.
I would have, yes. I went through the files meticulously, so
Okay.
I went through everything that was provided.
Okay, and did you review the underlying materials that are referenced in the interrogatories?
I'm not sure I reviewed the underlying materials, no.
Okay, what was your response to parts of the interrogatory that discussed how the defendants boosted contents on social media?
I don't recall the data that or the context that you're referring to.
Okay, well, what is your reaction to understanding that the defendants communicated about boosting social media?
Objection.
So I recall some of the claims, but I can't remember if it was in the report or if it was part of Dr. Maisland's or Dr. Humphrey's report and them referencing it. I can't tease out the difference between where the information came from in my mind.
Okay, well, Miss Lively's interrogatory included multiple pages of quotes from direct emails and communications amongst the defendants. Do you remember reviewing those?
Not offhand. I remember some of it, but again, I'm not sure if it's from the report or I'm not sure if it's from the amended or from Dr. Maisland's or Dr. Humphrey's.
Okay, so in one of the communications, they talked about successfully shifting the narrative online. Did you consider that communication?
That the communication, no, that was not part of my consideration. So the goal that I went into with analyzing was to look at it without assumptions or implied assumptions, to look at the data set from a clean perspective.
John, how long have we been on the record?
Well, we can go off the record if you want to check of the time. You want to get a check of the time?
7 hours exactly.
Was this question included in that? Okay, I have one final question. Are we still on the record, John?
Yes.
One final question. So when you said you wanted to look at the data without considering the external materials, you then did not consider any of the communications amongst the defendants when you were reaching your conclusions.
I'm not sure I understand the question. Are you talking about the underlying data that was, or the material that is referenced outside of the actual amended itself?
I'm talking about in the interrogatory, the specific quotes over multiple pages from email communications and text communications among the defendants.
So I'm sorry, you keep using the word interrogatories, and that's not something I'm familiar with. So I read through the amended and the amendment from Ms. Lively. If you're referring to references of emails or, I don't know, any content that was not in the amended document, then no, I probably did not review or consider it.
Elsridge, are you there?
Oh, I'm still here. 1 second. My son just came. I had to turn my camera off. Oh, consider it. Okay.
Okay, I'm going to keep this deposition open and seek relief from the court to have an additional 30 minutes. Oh, you were just asking for 30 minutes and you got an hour?
Girl.
Like Lively keeps getting more and more and more.
He always gives more. What?
When you give a mouse a cookie.
Okay, I'm going to keep this deposition open and seek relief from the court to have an additional 30 minutes of time given how the deposition started.
Can we claw back Exhibit 26? We claw it back. We didn't get to it, and I think it expired my ability to pull it back. That's a Maggie question. What is this?
Oh, Maggie has entered the chat.
You're getting a lot.
I'm getting a lot of lines.
Okay.
It's my time to shine. Okay, good. My son just left too. I think that can be done. I won't be able to do that right now. I also don't have access to that because of the time that's elapsed. But we can figure that out.
Okay, I will send an email.
Thank you.
Okay, well, Miss Alexander, we may be back here, at least for some time. So we will work to schedule that promptly.
I guess, Hannah, that's you.
Oh, sorry. And the
And the
record
record?
should reflect we proposed an additional 5 minutes to avoid judicial intervention, and that was rejected by Miss Lively's counsel.
Wait, so Kevin proposed more 5 minutes, an extra 5 minutes. They wanted 30, and the judge was like, here's an hour. Okay, that tracked.
The math ain't mathing for me.
And even on their request, they said they wanted up to an hour. So the judge could have looked at the fact that they wanted 30 minutes. Kevin Fritz was willing to do 30 minutes and given them, say, 30 or 45. But he's like, hey, here's a whole hour. Go shoot the shit. Oh, my God. Okay. And counsel, do we need that part with the judge early on? Yeah, we do. And counsel, do we need that part with the judge early on, that call? Do we need that transcribed with the same transcript?
It should be transcribed, but it can be its own separate transcript. We probably need to then provide that to the court.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, to go off the record, everybody? Oh, okay, to
Yes,
go off the
thank
record,
you.
everybody? Okay, we're off the record. It's 8:06 p.m. Damn. Whereupon the deposition concluded at 5:06 p.m. Okay, PST 8:06 p.m. Eastern.
Oh,
that is
that's
still hella late.
Honestly,
That is
that's
late.
wild. That's wild now that
That's
to
late.
think that the judge gave them an hour
An extra
Yeah.
hour.
for this.
I thought they were like, oh, he just gave them an hour, but they were asking just for 30.
Yeah. Kevin said I offered 5.
I know. I was like, what?
Kevin said I
He said
offered
I
an extra
offered
5
5 to
minutes.
resolve it, so
Yeah,
we didn't
and
have
they
to
said
go to
no.
court.
Yeah.
And they said no.
Giving
Because
them
they
an
knew
extra
they weren't
hour
gonna
is
take-
crazy.
They weren't going to take 5 minutes.
That's wild. Like absolutely wild.
Yeah. Because he
It
really could have
irritates
given them
me.
the 30 minutes. He could have just looked at the transcript and given them the 30 minutes or 20
No.
because
I don't even think the judge read this
he didn't.
7-hour transcript.
He
I
to
mean, I don't blame him.
decide
I almost fell asleep a few times.
Yeah,
And you were reading it. On
to
live.
see that the arguments that the counter I mean, Kevin didn't state in his letter how much time that they would concede to. I think that maybe they should have said like we'd give them 30 or 20 or
Yeah.
something, but he didn't. He just put like we offered some time and we're okay with offering a brief amount of time,
Yeah.
but they didn't specify that. So
Yeah.
Mhm.
that kind of sucks.
I mean, I also think at the very least, we know their questions will be limited to only asking about whatever the vetting process situation was that she brought up, which she did open the window to that when she said some lawyers contacted her through the vetting process. But so far, nobody seems to know who those lawyers are. So I'm thinking.
I would think it would just be Shapiro's office, don't you think?
I don't know. Shapiro was on board in August, right?
I don't know her birthday.
No, not
Oh.
born. On board in the case.
Oh, sorry.
I literally don't remember.
That's what I heard too.
I literally don't even remember what the months are so jumbled. I feel like she came on around the summer to where, but why would she be reaching out to Nicole?
I don't know. It's just, I
Appeal.
think it's just unreasonable. Unreasonable that Nicole has to endure this for another hour where they're going to ask her the same set of questions in different ways.
Over.
Yeah. And it's going to be harder for Kevin to object because pretty much the judge giving them the extra hour to probe into this questioning is pretty much saying, like, leave the objections alone. They can, because she wasn't engaged at a time. She wasn't under attorney-client privilege. So
Yep.
everything goes. So, I mean, hopefully they figured out who it was by then and they have contacted Nicole by now to, prep her better.
They need to answer very concise so they don't,
Yeah.
they can't ask anymore. Well, you said
Follow-up,
this.
yeah.
What does this mean
Yeah.
to you?
Yeah. And Meryl is going to literally use her whole hour. Trust and believe.
God. Ugh,
She is not taking breaks.
awful.
Yeah.
Bachi, they said you're SH in the chat. Girl, I can't afford a lawsuit.
What did I
Somebody
say?
said Bachi just SH the chat.
Oh,
What did I say?
What happened?
What? I forgot already what I said.
yeah. What'd you
What
say?
did I say?
I don't know. Oh my lord.
How
What
dare
did
you?
I say?
You said you birthed it. You said,
Oh, yeah. She wonder what she birthed into the docket.
She
What I
birthed.
said.
Jesus Christ. Y'all are funny.
Okay.
Lord.
Okay, we saw that picture of Meryl, and I unfortunately
yeah.
saw myself in that photo.
How come? Oh, the glasses.
Oh, I wearing your glasses
I see it.
It's the glasses and her brown hair.
This is a
You are
setup. How do we know
definitely
you're not
Meryl
Meryl?
coded.
You should have been Meryl the whole time.
Hannah, you
Well-
are definitely Meryl coded.
No, I unfortunately use Reddit, so I can tell she doesn't.
That is funny. You are definitely Meryl coded right now.
Oh,
Oh,
I
that's
wanna thank the
rude. How
chat.
dare you?
Thank you, chat, for putting up through with that.
Yeah, that was.
ridiculous.
I mean, I'm gonna name like, I don't know what I'll name this live on my side. Something about like only the strong survive.
Apparently, only Meryl survived. She's the only one still standing. Because I'm not. Jesus, that was horrible. I feel so bad for her.
I am sat.
For real,
Stop
though.
meowing.
I mean, at the end of the day, I still believe she's somebody that a jury, like if the questions are not set up to like trip up and stuff like that, the way she explains things is very, very plain English and very easy for a jury to follow her.
Mhm.
I think she answers things in a way that it's easy for a jury to relate. And I'm not even seeing her in person or anything like that. I have no idea, what the tonation of some of these things are, but you can pick it up. I think
just
it
gonna
will be
tell-
easy.
I'm just gonna say, Meryl, don't worry your pretty little head, because just like you told Nicole, did you look up for any other causation for this? Well, did you guys look at any other causation for the alleged retaliation? And
Seriously.
don't worry yourself.
Oh,
Hopefully
thank you
it'll-
guys so much. You guys,
hopefully it'll all get resolved.
here, docket updates. I'm showing it now. Where is it? You guys, homework again. Docket updates is at 553
Oh, thank you
subscribers.
so much.
I
everyone,
subscribed.
Oh,
If
Hannah,
you-
thank you so much. I appreciate
If you are
guys.
here, you're welcome. If you are here, you guys were trying to get docket updates to 1K by December, like end of December. We are like 4 days away from that goal. But if you are not subscribed yet, while you're on this live, before you leave, before you go to sleep, 553, can we make that an even 560 before the night ends? Just small goals, little goals.
Thank you so much, Christina,
would be
for posting my link.
appreciated.
I appreciate
Yeah.
it. I have added the deposition to the deposition page. I have added all the
This one?
experts that were waiting on their expert testimony to be added. So
This deposition?
No, and the actual file, like not
Oh, I
our
was
video,
gonna
but the
say
actual
delete
file.
it. I was gonna say seal it. Don't nobody need to read this. This does not need to.
This was awful.
You guys, this is Bocce's page. That's all I'm throwing up here. If you don't follow Bocce, it's Bocce Gohawks. Just
Thank you, Laura.
just like her username down there is gonna look like that. Bocce is at 3,000. Oh, where is it? More. Oh, that's not what I want. No, that's
Bocce, I
not what I
get some
want.
comments about my end music, and I always tell them that you're the one that created the end music for Docket Update.
Docket updates. Get what was it?
Yeah. I was thinking of that. Well, thank you everyone for joining us. I'm so tired now.
Yeah.
Oh, somebody said, why are we going for 500? No, because it's small goals. If you say 600, then it seems like such a big goal. It's at 553 right now. 560 seems like a much more doable goal by the time this live ends than saying 600. That's why. That's why I said 560.
Do you want to try
Go ahead.
to close it out with another?
I'm not doing the karaoke. Hannah can go.
No.
Did Elsie finish the movie? No, I'm gonna finish when
I
I
have
get
an
off.
awful voice. If I can get my voice to Taylor Swift
Well,
level,
I would do it, but somebody would need to.
I'll play it. Oh,
play-
send me the. Wait, where are you pulling this from? From your YouTube?
It's from my YouTube. I would do
Hold on, let me go
Poison.
there. Let me go there right now.
Okay, go to that and go
Good
to
night,
playlist.
everyone.
Go to playlist.
Playlist. Okay.
And
Karaoke.
then choose karaoke.
But there's only one song.
No, click karaoke.
Oh, view playlist.
Yeah, and choose Poison.
Poison. Okay, you guys, Bachi's gonna send us home with.
Morning, Pete.
Somebody else to sing with me too.
Wait, hold on.
I sacrificed myself to start the stream.
That's true. You did.
And when people tune in, that's the first thing they're literally gonna see. I think I deserve the day off.
That's true.
Carol, don't sit
Good night,
there and act
Christina.
like she's not talking to you.
I'm like Blake Lively. I'm really shy.
Girl.
Okay.
What is this?
Okay.
The Reputation jacket? Looks like Taylor Swift's Reputation snake. Don't get sued, Bachi.
I wasn't trying to. I was supposed to be Blake Lively's.
This could legit be Taylor Swift right now. I mean, it's a little too blonde, but still. Okay, you ready?
Now I'm sorry. Now I'm going like, do I know how to even sing my own song?
It's a snake.
We're about to find out. You guys ready? Here goes Bachi doing Poison karaoke. As you trickle out, please remember to like, share, subscribe, hype, do all the stuff you got to do. And tomorrow morning, I'm going to have a video for you guys about Nicole Alexander, actually. So see you there. Bachi, take us out. Thank you, Hannah. Thank you, Hannah. Thank you, Hannah.
You're welcome.
Oh, this is about to be embarrassing.
We didn't have to be here. Why did you drag us into this mess? Yeah. This is some first world entitled problem. So what if we didn't like you? Who cares? Was it really worth doing all this? I can't stand you. I'm sorry. You, isolate your poison, your toxic. I can't stand you. I'm so nervous. You say you're not a bully. I'm telling us what to think about you. We watch what you do. It doesn't match what you say. So why should I trust you? Everything you've twisted. I can sing. I can't stand you. I can't. Triangulate you. Isolate your poison. I can't stand you. Triangulate you. Isolate your poison. You're toxic. I can't stand you. I don't want to ever think about you. I never want to utter your name again. You're not blacklisted, you're not even listed. You'll be forgotten. I can't stand you. You, triangulate you. Isolate your poison, your toxic. I can't stand you. Isolate you. Isolate your poison, your toxic. I can't stand you. I can't stand you. And one more, I can't stand you.
Oh my God, I can't find my flashlight.
That is Bachi from Hot 197.1 FM.
Oh, y'all. I needed backup singers. I mean, there's something different about, like, I know how to sing my own song, but like my voice was shaking, and I was like, I need backup singers. I need somebody else to bolster.
I get so nervous.
Just the instrumental without the music is very, very different.
Yeah.
It
Well, it is the music. But what you're missing is like background vocals.
The background.
Like, like all the whatever.
And then whenever I thought I was ready to go, you were not ready. I was like, Bachi, you.
So, I mean, was it delayed for you when you were listening to me sing it? Or was I on?
The thing is, I don't know if it was delayed or you were just late catching the beat.
Well, it should be when it is highlighted. I mean, like you're watching.
Okay, well, then you weren't on par with the highlight. You were a step behind the highlight.
Yeah, because see, you were always ahead or behind in my side. That's why I wasn't sure. It's like when we're casting, does it throw off?
It's bizarre. It's
I
bizarre.
would say I practiced the song when you sent me this video, and I know that I butchered it, so that's why I'm like, I cannot join. I have seen myself sing this song, and no.
We
Like,
have to
like,
do
you know,
karaoke
so
when we
well.
go to New York together, y'all.
You do.
This is
Leo
my
says
first
I
time
need
doing
to
karaoke,
practice.
so I'm not singing. That's
You are singing, Hannah. We all singing.
Ah!
No, it is difficult though. Leo thinks I'm gonna practice. You bet your booty I am. You
Yeah,
bet
I mean the hard part, Kenny, of playing it on the song on our side is it instead of like it cuts off. Like you actually can't hear us when we're singing if it's playing off of our own laptop.
Yeah.
But then if we're playing it for the other person, then it's off.
It's off. Yeah, it's like a step off, like a step.
Yeah.
Like a step off. It's not much. It's just like a step off. Oh my
But sometimes
God.
that's
Okay.
enough, you know?
Christine thinks she's gonna blow all of us out of the water. Okay, we'll see.
Ooh, yeah. I mean, I feel like we should have a karaoke night.
We need to figure out a way it's gonna work.
I
though.
don't know, guys. I
can do
wouldn't
the
want that
delay.
to be public.
Yeah, same.
Subscribers only. Members only. No, subscribers only would be a lot for me. Members only. How about that? Members only. You guys, thank you so much for hanging out for another 4 hours. And I guess this message makes no sense. For the replay crew members who leave a comment saying this live is 4 hours, I can't do it. No, they're like, this video is 4 hours, can't do it. I'm like, it was a live. If they're live, it wouldn't have felt like 4 hours. No, but then they will legit leave you a comment saying it's too long, and then people will, thank God, people will respond to them and be like, "Well, it was a live. What do you want her to do about it?" Like,
Which is why I said we speak on 2x. So
I know, but it makes no sense to leave this message at the end because I guess if 4 hours is too long, you're not gonna make it to 4:05 to find out I left you this message. I need to start leaving that message in the beginning of the videos. This live might go 4 to 5 hours. It's a work day. Put some headphones in and get your job done.
Well, they'll get at least through your karaoke in the beginning.
That will probably stop them in their tracks. Be like,
they're like,
I'm not going further. Nope.
Nope.
I need to edit that out of my own video. Just cut the beginning out.
Can you
Or I
edit
need to put a
something that's
disclaimer.
alive?
Okay.
Once the video posts, you can trim anything.
You can't like without having to download it.
You can edit everything inside YouTube. You don't have to download it. I'll show
Hey,
you. When
guys,
you don't have the thing. Call me.
If I jump off, it won't post to my account.
I have to end first. Let me end.
Okay.
Let me end it. You guys, I gotta end it so they all get this on their stream. Thank you guys so much. I'm gonna go teach Bachi how to edit it live. I'm sure she has a couple of things she needs to edit.
I'm gonna edit
Hannah,
myself
thank
out
you.
of my own live. No,
Hannah, thank you so much for being the best. You did all the roles today, I feel like.
yeah,
I wasn't
you.
the rude lady, I feel like.
You weren't the rude lady.
Oh, you
no,
weren't
no.
the one that you look like.
No, you
Ironically.
weren't Meryl. You were everybody but Meryl. That's good for you. I was everybody, including Autumn and John, apparently. Was I a good John? Hold on.
Of course.
Wait, that sounded off. Was I a good John?
What it's so weird because when I hear John in the context of how you said it, it sounds like a different
I know
meaning.
what you said. Don't say it. I know what you meant. As soon as I said it was John, I heard it.
Yeah,
I
Ryan
know
Reynolds.
exactly what you mean.
That was a Ryan Reynolds coded moment for me.
Am I still sounding like a man?
Yeah, you still sound like John.
I guess I'm still in John's body. Good night. Thank you.
Good night.
To relieve my husband of childcare so he could sleep. I appreciate you guys for hanging out. We will see you when we see you. And happy holidays to everybody who celebrates. To those who don't, I hope you have a great time with your families and besitos. Bye.
Bye.
1, 2, 3, Hannah, you gotta join in.
Oh.
1, 2, 3.
Bye.
Thank you guys. Good night.
Night.
End the stream, girl.